Alright, what is happening with the frickin' webcam? Okay, we're good. We are back. Don't forget Twitch. Twitch. Okay, so it took 4 hours. It took 4 hours to build the mini map. So we need to test that. Not right now. I do want to react to this. Well, listen to it maybe. I'll react to audio. I got other things to do.
Impact is getting fined. This could be the
guys.
This could be the end of the waifus. Not yet, but it's coming. So,
no, nothing will end waifus.
Game Genshin Impact has agreed to a $20 million fine to settle charges brought by the U.S. Federal Trade Commission. FTC accused them of deceiving players with misleading probabilities for winning in-game items through loot boxes, of improperly collecting personal data from children without parental consent. As part of the settlement, this is the important part. This is the very important part. Listen to this. As part of the settlement, the company is also required to implement new measures preventing players under 16 from buying loot boxes without parental approval.
Is it actually definitely going ahead though? Because every time someone's tried to do this in the past, they've chickened out at the last minute.
That's really bad. This is so stupid. No, it's not. In my opinion, I think that
it went to UK courts, our politicians, our spineless politicians. Did a big study, wrote up a big report on it, and said our findings are yes, that we are concerned about gambling mechanics in video games, especially aimed at children. However, we do not feel the need to regulate them. We will allow these companies to regulate themselves. Yeah. Yes, good old Great Britain of bullshit. What a bunch of fucking cowards. Now, China was about to do something about it, because China's government was very concerned about this, especially how it's affecting children. They were going to clamp down on it from within China, then realized how much it was going to affect their economy, and shit themselves and backed out at the last minute. The last I heard about this was a proposal, and yes, they had agreed to pay the fine, but none of the legislative part had been, like, approved yet. Like, it hadn't actually been finalized yet. Meaning it could still not come to, like, be fully implemented.
Game that sells something with uncertain odds should be classified as gambling and should not be accessible in any capacity by a minor.
Yeah, I agree.
It's that simple.
Yep.
This is fine. FIFA isn't. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Anyway, we'll get into it. FTC says Genshin Impact deceived. Genshin Impact deceived children, teens, and other players.
However, it does seem like Genshin Impact is always the scapegoat, the punching bag. It's not just Genshin Impact that does this, right? This is what drives me crazy. All the Wooer stands, all the other stands out there, the Honkai Impact Star Rail stands, they're all like, Genshin shit, but my game's great. Your game's exactly the fucking same. It's a gacha game being predatory towards children. It's the fucking same. I don't care whether you have a 50-50 on the weapon banner or not. I don't care whether, they listen to the community. Fuck off. It's all the same bullshit, predatory, fucking greedy ass gacha companies targeting children with gambling mechanics. So I do hate that Genshin Impact specifically gets picked on, but it's because it's the biggest, right? So, okay, this hopefully causes changes across the industry because it's not. This is what drives me crazy. It's almost like, Genshin bad. Everything's always Paimon's fault. It's always Paimon's fault, and everything else is fine. It's like, yeah, this is fine. Oh, it's fine if it's astral modulation, then it's fine. But if it's, hey, traveler, I'm Paimon, give me a fucking wallet. Then it's bad. They're both saying give me a fucking wallet. There's no difference. There's no difference. I don't care. I'm sick of the fucking I'm sick of the bullshit tribalism where it's like, my game's better than your game. Are you playing a gacha game aimed at children? Yes? Well, shut the fuck up. Your game's just as bad. I don't give a shit how you try to justify it. Stop justifying this fucking shit. It needs to be regulated. End of story. So I do hate that Genshin Impact is being named and shamed as if it's the only one. Really, this article and the FTC thing should have been, gacha games, and then they should have went after a ton of these companies. They would have made a lot more money and they would have made a bigger impact. Haha, a bigger impact. But, okay, fine. Start with Genshin. Send a message to the others. Genshin can afford it. Sure. It's better than nothing. At least somebody's finally trying to do something about it. But we'll see. Because, like I say, proposals like this have come to light before and they haven't been carried out. So we'll see. Will it actually happen?
Hundreds of dollars on prizes, they stood little chance of winning. Let me tell you something. So true.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody at the FTC lost their 50-50.
Probably.
And now we're getting...
I lost my fucking 50-50 in Zenless last night.
Right, gentlemen. It's happening. And so what really matters here, and so this is the following change.
I didn't really care though. I didn't really want to.
Let's take a look at it.
That's beside the point.
Under 16 will not be able to purchase loot boxes without parental consent.
Good.
Massive. All
Good.
loot boxes available for purchase with virtual currency will also
About
be made
fucking time.
for direct purchase using real money.
However, this might not affect the EU because this is an American FTC thing.
Exchange rates for multi-tiered virtual currency will have to be
But it's a
accurately
start.
disclosed and not misrepresented. Any personal information collected from players under the age of 13 will be deleted. This is a COPPA that's COPPA, which is 13 and below. You can't have their data. And regulations, including its notice to consent requirements, will be complied with. So there we go, gentlemen. Things are looking very bad for the waifu collectors. And the FTC, obviously, they haven't gone through a bunch of the other games. Now, what I find to be very frustrating about this is actually something that I saw a little bit ago, is that I think Genshin Impact is getting, they're getting a little bit of the short end of the stick. And this is kind of what's happened to TikTok as well.
Yeah, this is exactly what I said.
Americans can't read. While I do think limiting purchases for children is a good thing, I feel this speaks more to a parenting issue. Also, we all know they're doing this because it's a Chinese game, because EA games are out there doing just fine. Why is it?
Yeah, they need to be consistent with this shit. Yeah, I'm glad he's pointing that out.
How is this happening?
Thank you, Asmongold.
Yeah, it's not a parenting issue. It absolutely is a parenting issue.
It is a parenting issue. If you
know what to do with your...
But that's beside the point. It is a parenting issue if you're fucking so stupid that your kid has like direct access to your credit card on their phone and you completely implicitly trust them, not to fucking empty your bank account on fucking copies of Ganyu or whatever. Then yeah, you should do better as a parent. Like, you need parental controls. Your kid shouldn't have fucking, unlimited access to your fucking bank cards and stuff. Like, that's just stupid. Like, Jesus Christ, I know I'm going to sound like a fucking old man now, but back in my day, I never ever had anything like that, right? I got pocket money. I was one of the lucky ones. Not everybody got fucking pocket money. I can't remember what it was. It was, it felt quite substantial to me. I don't know what it was. It was like, let's say it was like a $5. I think I got like a $5 a week, you know what I mean? Which is like 20 quid a month. That's a lot to a kid that doesn't really have any outgoing things. But even then on the Amiga, like the games, you could get games ranging from like $2.99 to like up to, I think the the highest they went up to was about 25 quid. So basically every month I would get myself like a full, 25 quid title. So I would save it up and I would I would buy all the games that I wanted. A lot of the games I wanted. Sometimes I would save up and get some hardware for my Amiga. I'd get like an extra floppy disk. We didn't have hard drives then. It was like floppy disk drives where I'd get it. So I ended up with 4 floppy disk drives in total because you had to load them straight from floppy disk. Oh yeah, I got all kinds of stuff. Video capture card for it. Saved up for that. That was over 100 quid. So that must have took me like 4 or 5 months to save up for. When I first got into game development, I bought myself copies of Amos, which was the Amiga programming language, one of the Amiga programming languages, and then there was this 3D Creator software thing that was really early 3D stuff. I can't remember what that was called. It's probably something like 3D Creator Suite, whatever. Yeah, I would go down to Top Stuff, which was like my local computer store. And I'd sort of like, I'd plan it ahead. I'd have a look and I'd be like, okay, yeah, that would be good. I could do stuff with that. How much is that? That's the 35 quid. Okay, if I save up these weeks, you know what I mean? Like, and it was good. It felt good. If kids are just fucking swiping on the parents' cards willy-nilly, then yeah, that is a parenting issue. But it's not really an excuse, right? I don't think that's enough of an excuse to just say, oh, it should all be placed on the parents. Because, like, okay, the flip side of it is, like, at the end of the day, a parent wouldn't expect and shouldn't expect that, little Paimon flying around when they see what their kids are doing on their tablets or their phones or whatever, or on their consoles or wherever the fuck they're playing it, right? If they see, you know what I mean? Okay, well, yeah, my kid's not watching porn right now. They're playing a cute little anime game, you know what I mean? They're playing a cute little cartoon game where they're, beating up monsters and, okay, that looks kind of, that looks kind of wholesome, it's got a moral to the story and they've being given resource management tasks and things to do and stuff. Yeah, cool. A parent should feel like a game that is appropriately age rated for their kids is also safe from emptying their fucking bank account. That's the problem. That's a bigger problem than the parenting problem, I think. Because, like, okay, yeah, you're gonna have some stupid ass fucking parents out there because a lot of kids are parents, right? Because they have kids as kids because they just can't keep their legs closed or whatever. So like, I don't know. That's why you always need like a layer above that, right? Like governmental control, regulation, whatever it is, like laws, regulations, yeah, blah blah blah. And like fucking like developers that aren't just trying to fucking nickel and dime every penny out of your player. And Genshin Impact and all the other gacha games are absolutely fucking designed to do that. They are absolutely designed to extract as much fucking money out of every single player as humanly possible. And it only gets worse. The more they're left to get away with this shit, the worse they get with it. And so I think it's bad enough for like adults because like a lot of fucking adults are like find it hard to control themselves. But Jesus Christ, when we're talking like fucking under 16s, are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Why is it being allowed to go on for so long? It's so ridiculous.
If you can't control your kid using your credit card, you are a retarded fucking parent and you should have never had kids. Like, I'm
a bit of a harsh way of putting it, and I don't know about you should never have kids.
I am not like, of course these rules.
But yeah, you shouldn't have your kids shouldn't have full access to your cards.
Like there's plenty of rules that you have to have because it's not okay for the companies.
You can't just let the fucking kids have direct access to your accounts.
Just say that it's entirely the company's fault.
I mean, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Hang on. How many relationships have I been in? Three or four like long-term, like 3 or 4 big long-term relationships. I couldn't fucking trust my fucking partners with a joint account. Yeah, well, I guess my first girlfriend was. That's ironic. No, we did have a joint account actually. Yeah, my first ever girlfriend was the only one I could trust to have a joint account with, and then my two My 2 long-term relationships that came after that, I couldn't fucking trust them with access to my accounts. Never mind a fucking kid.
Do this. No, I'm sorry.
Imagine they may as well being a fucking kid.
Impact, right? Kids steal credit cards. If your kid is stealing, I would not even dream in a million years of stealing my parents' credit cards. Like, that is an
yeah, and again, that's
thing to do. And the kids.
Well, whether that comes down to a parenting issue or not, like I think to a certain point, right? If you've raised your kids well, I don't think you're like again, yeah, your kids probably would never dream of stealing your credit card. It's tricky though because I don't know. Like sometimes, like there are situations, right, where like there are situations where I don't know, fucking kids fall in with the bad fucking crowd of friends, and then maybe they start even getting involved in fucking drugs, and then they literally change. So no matter how well a fucking parent raises their child, a child can still kind of go off the deep end and off the rails. But yeah, most of the time, I think if you've done a good job raising kids, and what are we talking about here? I'm talking more about like late teens, though, I guess, though early teens maybe. But like, yeah, fucking, if a 9-year-old's fucking, I think if a 9 or a 10-year-old's stealing your fucking credit card, then yeah, you need to do better as a fucking parent. I think, unless they're literally just fucking Damien from The Omen or something.
That do that are probably like their parents are probably trash and garbage, and so it's a crime. Yes, exactly. And also they could immediately refund it too. So any game, so this is the policy that a lot of these video games have, is that they will refund purchases, but it will ban the account. So like they said, okay, well you can have your money back, but you're getting your account banned. So at that point,
why isn't this working?
So now the parent is letting the kid spend the money, and they're not getting the refund because what? They don't want the kid to lose the account after they stole your fucking credit card to spend money on it. And I'm supposed to blame
Fuck
the
you, game.
Really? Like, I'm supposed to blame the company for this? Are you kidding me?
Well, it's partly, yeah.
Oh my...
No, partly. Like, the companies... Well, at the end of the day, the companies shouldn't get age... Games... Here's my fucking super hard and you cannot fucking change my mind take is any game that has any gambling chance like mechanics in it that lets you spend $100 fucking at a time on fucking gacha tickets or anything like that should be rated 16 plus bare minimum. Maybe even adults over only, maybe even older than that. Even that isn't enough regulation, in my opinion, but that would be a start. Any game that is age rated for under 16s has no fucking business having gambling mechanics in them. None. Zero. Zilch. It's so insane to me that the way... Jesus Christ, it drives me insane. You show a little bit of cartoon cleavage, right? And the censorship people go insane. Oh my god! This is inappropriate for under 16s. It's Jesus Christ. It's just boobs, man. They're not even real. It's not going to do anything. Chill out. It's just fucking lines on a screen. But these gambling mechanics literally empty people's accounts and get people addicted. That is the issue. That's what should be regulated and censored, not this, right? Look at this. This is so stupid. Oh my god, I'm a demon. Look what I did. I drew a cleavage. Oh my god, censor it now. Censor it. Ah! Think of the children. Look at how lethal that is. Fucking idiots. Drives me insane. How fucking stupid people are.
Yeah, it's a perfect punishment. Yes, exactly. This is
good
crazy.
God.
Don't you see an issue in then implementing age limitations on the internet? Identifying the age of minors means age and identity verification for all users, also adults. Also, no more anonymous gaming. There was never anonymous gaming when you're paying for something with a credit card.
Oh my god, there was boobs in that dress. There's boobs in her dress. Oh my god. Why isn't my fucking controller working?
What are you talking about anonymous?
Oh
yeah,
my
that's
fucking
already
god.
known, man.
Let me do it with the...
Anyway,
Is it
what's
just
up,
this
chatter? Yeah,
tutorial that's not
I see your
working?
point of view, and I think that you have, in abstract, you have a point of view. You have a good point, but that's not in this circumstance, right?
Why is my controller not working? This is driving me insane.
What's this here?
I bet it's
And
fucking
that's what
Unreal
phones were
Engine.
invented for. No, I don't believe in hitting your kids. If you hit your kids, you're a retard. I also, we haven't had this happen for a few days.
This is where he's a fucking idiot, right? Also, so in Asmongold's world, right, you're a retard of a parent if you have a kid that misbehaves itself, but also you should never hit your kid. Now, I get what he's saying, but there are, like, depends, right? If a kid's fucking hitting his mum or something like that, right, you could literally, you wouldn't believe how fucking unruly kids can get if you don't discipline them properly. A little fucking slap around the back of the head or something isn't gonna fucking kill the kid. And if your fucking kid deserves it, he's beating the shit out of his fucking mother or whatever, right? Beating the shit out of other kids at school. Whatever, right? Like, this is some fucking kid that's just, really fucking taking the piss. Fucking best thing for him. Best thing, if that's the only thing that's gonna work, fucking best thing for him. So I actually disagree with that, right? Like, alright, yeah, fine. Like, if it's a fucking, if it's just a 6-year-old who hasn't finished his fucking dinner or something, I don't think. But, hey, I got hit a lot for things I shouldn't have got hit for. So I mean, and I think that I didn't deserve it. I don't think I should have got hit because, But, I'm still fine for it. It's not, it didn't kill me or anything. I don't necessarily think that's child abuse. I think he has too much of a one-sided thingy on this. Like, yes, there are, obviously, clearly, there are abusive parents that physically hit their kids. Like, to the point where, it's child abuse or something. But he's got such a black and white mindset. And it, like, kind of contradicts itself. It's like, oh, if your kid's stealing your credit card, then you're a retard of a parent. But also, he thinks if your kid's stealing your fucking credit card, you shouldn't give them a little fucking, slap around the back of the head. I'm not saying they should be fucking, punched in the face and fucking, thrown around the room or anything. No, but, not wrong with a fucking smack on the back of the head. And I don't know about girls. Like, I'm obviously not a parent, but I think girls don't really need that level of discipline. To be honest, girls are normally well, I don't know. I could be wrong about that. Especially teenage girls. No, but I don't think you should hit women anyway. So I don't think. I can't really think of a reason why girls should ever be, like, disciplined that way. But, like, yeah, boys, and I'm talking about the worst boys. Like I said, I'm talking about boys that are using that. Mostly if they're using violence themselves, right? If you have a violent boy that's bullying other kids or fucking hitting their fucking mothers or something like that, right? Like, literally being a little fucking terrorist. Then yeah, I mean, fucking hell, like, a smack around the back of the head isn't gonna fucking kill them, and it might just be enough to fucking knock some fucking sense into them. But yeah, people fucking don't know where to quit. They don't know where to draw the fucking line. And it's not the idea. It wouldn't be the first go-to solution, right? I'm not saying that should be your immediate response, because the problem is you're also kind of teaching kids, you know what I mean, that violence is the solution to a fucking problem. You know what I mean? And you're just kind of like leading by example. Oh, you're not doing what I want you to do, so I'm gonna fucking hit you. And then where do you think they get that from? But I think that's the issue as well. Maybe a lot of the kids. Oh, I don't know, because like some of the worst bullies, like, it's really weird, right? A lot of the worst bullies in my school were actually friends with me, but they also kind of bullied me. It was weird. It's like it was really weird. So I got to know them on a personal level, and most of them had good parents as well. That was the thing. Most of them, because I assumed that, like, maybe they had, but then again, you never really know what goes on behind closed doors, so who knows? but they appeared to be like kind of, you know, they always had like really nice. A lot of the times, the parents, I think the parents were just too soft. Right, can we get this fucking controller working? It might be. Let me close this thing, because I think this thing might be what's killing my controller right now. Let me close this. Okay, let's try it now.
This is what's happening again. This will get you a permaban. I love Jadeon. I think he's great, but I don't want to be reminded every 3 seconds to watch his new video. I can't wait to watch it, though. It's going to be exciting. Please stop doing that. If you spam in my chat asking me to do the same things constantly, that's somebody you need the belt for, right? But if you hit your kids, you're a retard. That's the way I look at it.
Okay, did he actually just say, because I know he had a take on this before and he was being a bit of a dipshit, he was being very one-dimensional. He was saying, like, in no circumstances ever should you ever hit a kid. But I think, wait, hang on, if your kid, like, if, you know, there may be some very extreme times where that might be just what they fucking need. So did he just go back on that? Because he's changed his mind on that now. And yeah, okay, finally he's saying, yeah, okay, there are actually extreme circumstances where they might need a fucking...
I love Jadeon. I think he's great, but I don't want to be reminded every 3 seconds to watch his new video. I can't wait to watch it, though. It's going to be exciting. Please stop doing that if you spam in my chat. In abstract, you have a point of view. You have a good point, but that's not in this circumstance, right?
Wait, how did we end up here? I don't remember this bit.
They stole your fucking credit card to spend money on it? And I'm supposed to blame the company? Really? Like, I'm supposed to blame the company for this? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Yeah, it's a perfect punishment. Yes, exactly. This is crazy. Don't you see an issue in then implementing age limitations on the internet? Identifying the age of minors means age and identity verification for all users, also adults. Also, no more anonymous gaming. There was never anonymous gaming when you're paying for something with a credit card. You give your information by paying for something because they check the information with the bank.
Just a minute. I'm getting so fucking mad right now. Right, let me just... Okay, what is this? Install this. Right, my gamepad is not working in this game. I don't know what is happening. Let me just remove the fucking gamepads and repair them. It's just not fucking listening to me. It's gonna be another one of those days. Okay, are we working now? Yes, finally. Fucking hell. I pressed attack! What are you... Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna kill somebody. Finally.
It was never anonymous to begin with. What are you talking about anonymous? Anyway, yeah, that's already known, man. Anyway, or Dr. Chatter, yeah, I see your point of view, and I think that you have, in abstract, you have a point of view. You have a good point, but that's not in this circumstance, right? That's it. That's what, what's this here? And that's what belts were invented for? No, I don't believe in hitting your kids. If you hit your kids, you're a retard. I also, you know, we haven't had this happen for a few days. It's happening again. This will get you a permaban. I love Dion. I think he's great, but I don't want to be reminded every 3 seconds to watch his new video. I can't wait to watch it, though. It's going to be exciting. Please stop doing that. If you spam in my chat asking me to do the same things constantly, that's somebody you need the belt for, right? But if you hit your kids, you're a retard.
Oh, he's saying his viewers need the belt.
That's simple.
Yeah, no, disagree. If your kid is solving problems with violence, then a smack around the back of the head might be what they fucking need. I'm not saying it should be the first solution you go to. I'm not saying
This is something,
you know, in any other circumstances it should be used.
okay?
But in very
It's
rare
needed
circumstances
sometimes.
when,
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
needed in
you've
the
tried every
instances of
fucking thing
parents
else and the
being
kid,
inadequate. No,
some
you're
little
right.
shit's
There are
using
times where
violence
parents are
on his
inadequate,
mother
they can't garner
or fucking
respect,
other kids in
they
school or
can't
something,
demand respect from their kid, and they have
then
to hit
yeah,
their kid with threat of violence because
that might just be the thing they
earn that
fucking
respect
need.
themselves. No, very true. But you know, it's still not defensible. It's absolutely not. Anyway, we can talk about this more. Anybody, by the way, if you're crying about it or whatever, there's a reason why corporal punishment and physical punishment is illegal for kids in a lot of places now, like, for example, Sweden. And so it's a good thing. And again, also one final thing about this topic. If you hit
The world
your
isn't that
kids,
black
what
and white,
you do is
Asman.
you teach them that conflict resolution, one way of conflict resolution is violence. I wonder if that's going to be useful for your kid growing up. I wonder. So yeah, great.
So okay, in Asmongold's world, right? Let's just run by this. In Asmongold's world, right? A 10-year-old suicide vest bomber from Islam who's been, like, you know, who's been showed what to do by all the, you know, Islamic extremists, and they do use children in these situations. So a child terrorist who has been wired up with a suicide vest, who is going to go and fucking take out a school bus full of kids. In no circumstances whatsoever should we use violence on that child. I know it's a crazy situation, but the world is fucking crazy, and there are crazy situations. That's why I say the world is not black and white. Like, and okay, yeah, you might argue, well, the fucking kid, you know, might not have had a choice, blah blah blah. But like, fucking hell, in a situation like that, are you saying that, you know, if you could wrestle that kid to the ground and save a school bus full of kids, right, and restrain that fucking kid, or you shouldn't use violence on kids ever. You're saying it would be better to let the school bus full of innocent kids who aren't wired up with a suicide vest just take the hit? Is that what we should do? That's what I'm saying, right? Like, it's not, the world isn't that fucking black and white, Asman, for fuck's sake. Yes, I agree, you don't hit kids. Like, that's not the first thing you think of when you want to discipline a kid. It should absolutely be only reserved for absolute fucking emergencies or when there's no other option. But to just point blank say, you know, you're a retard if you ever hit a kid, it's like, come on. The world is not black and white.
Great idea. Keep doing that. That way you can. I mean, we've got these minimum requirements for prisons, and so I guess we should be saying thank you to all the parents that do that. Anyway, let's go back over. We'll look at the rest of it. And Genshin Impact fined $20 million for selling loot boxes to teens without parental approval. I hate it when gacha players say, "Oh, you don't have to spend any money," or "this gacha game is different from other gachas." Like, yeah, sure, buddy. As if that's the only problem with these kinds of games. Well, listen. If you're playing a gacha game, you are signing up to be a dick eater. That's it.
Shut up.
You are signing up to be a
Again, don't be a fucking... You play... So you're a dick eater then. So Asmongold himself is admitting that he eats dicks right now. It's just such a stupid ass fucking take. What, the second anybody who plays any gacha game ever is immediately a dick eater, no matter how you play it. Don't be a fucking idiot. I know he's trying to be funny and controversial and blah blah blah, but like, oh my god, his takes are so retarded. You're the retard, Asman. Some of the stuff that you come out with, fucking hell, what a retarded thing to say. What are you talking about? And that means he's self-proclaiming to be a dick eater himself because he play. No, and not only, it's even worse. He doesn't just play these games. He's a fucking influential streamer, so he's not just playing these games. He's saying me who just plays these games, mind you, I'm a streamer as well, but I don't really have any viewers. So if I sit here on my own and play this game and never spend a penny, I'm a dick eater, apparently. Asmongold is an idiot. I even unfold him, plus he gets too political. No, I agree, but I do like to, because he's very influential, so I do like to hear what he's saying. Oh yeah, I disagree with a lot of what he says. But Like, he's mostly right on a lot of stuff, but my god, he says some retarded stuff. Yeah, I wish he would just think before he spoke. He's just such an absolute moron. Hello, Canthea, how are you? I lost my 50-50 in Zenless. I lost my 50-50. Got another copy of Grace. So, yeah, I didn't get the new character, sadly. But I did try her in a trial. She looks kind of interesting, the way she sort of, like, changes the way you can swap to and from characters and stuff. So that was quite interesting. I'm not playing this very well right now. God, but when he comes out with stuff like that, oh my god, you did get the music girl. She the first healer in Endless. No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't. I lost the 50-50. I got another copy of Grace, so I've had 2 copies of her now. It's weird, actually. Both times I've gotten Grace, it's been losing a 50-50 on the main banner. Oh my god, why won't this thing just attack properly? This thing is so slow. Am I doing this right? I think it's just slow. Yeah, because I need to. I'm under leveled. That's why I haven't hit the time limit. Once I level this up, it should be fine. But yeah, I did do a trial, and she seemed kind of interesting. Oh my god! Will you just die already? Yeah, this is what happens when you do the levels under-leveled, I guess. How have I not cleared the stage yet? Chiffon I have a built already. Oh, congrats, you got her. Yeah, she's very different, very unique. Oh my god, I only just cleared that. Like, literally on the last second. Yeah, I was below the recommended level, though. But that's okay, we got some more upgrade stuff now, so I can go back. Upgrade. My followers, so follower growth. This is the new one, right? I think this is the new one. I can also... Yeah, I should refine an affix. So we can have attack of the leader is increased by 120, and after the spot follower deals damage, all enemies on the field take 6% more damage. That's much better. Much better than what we had. A paid outfit, really good. Oh yeah, I noticed the outfits as well. Ellen's got one as well, right? Yeah. I don't think I'm going to bother. I don't really use Ellen anymore. So now that we've got Miyabi, I don't think I'm going to really use Ellen anymore. For me, I think she kind of replaces Ellen. Miyabi replaces Ellen. Alright, let's see what else this idiot says.
That's all there is to it.
So you are a dick eater. Well, we knew that.
If you have kids
We knew
getting
that.
involved with this stuff, that's a totally different topic, and I think it's a huge fucking problem.
Yeah, it should be
Because,
regulated.
and this is a big issue, that the majority of games that are advertised to kids, or sorry, the majority of games that have loot boxes that are in like the Apple and like the Google Play Store.
But also, I do think it's stupid how Genshin Impact is being, like, singled out. I mean, this applies to a lot of games. It's not like Genshin's the only one that's doing it. So for Genshin Impact to get singled out like this is a bit unfair. But yeah, I do think it needs to be regulated. But it's always funny how, like, Genshin Impact seems to always be the, you know, the scapegoat in these situations. Also, if you play Story, you get to play her bodyguard, Evelyn. She has the best ass jiggle physics and breast jiggle fixes to get to date. I played part 1 of the story last night, but it got quite late, so I left it after part 1. But yeah, part 1 was quite good. But that that was Ellen's actually. Yeah, no, I haven't touched hers yet. I did part 1 of Ellen's story last night. That's right. That was quite good. Yeah. Oh yeah, new content's always good.
The majority of the ones that have loot boxes are accessible to children. and loot boxes do simulate gambling. They're
He does
not
it play
gambling,
Genshin.
but
He
they are
has no
close
right to talk about that
gambling.
game.
And I think that they
I don't necessarily think so. He knows. I think he kind of knows.
And doesn't that
He
mean
knows
that,
what a
he
gacha
wants to be
game
a
is
Jody?
now.
Yeah,
So,
sure. I mean, I can eat dicks for money. Sure, absolutely. Sometimes they
and he's
taste
not talking
good,
about
and
anything specific to
yesterday it was
Genshin.
delicious. But the fact
But I
is
do think
that
the FTC
doesn't
going
change the fact
only
that I
after
know what I'm
Genshin
eating.
is kind of stupid.
Yeah.
But it's a start, isn't it?
I know what it is. I mean, these games are. This is the way these games are. That's how it always is. They're the gateway to gambling? Yeah, they're the gateway to gambling, the same that weed is a gateway to heroin. Oh, by the way, yesterday I saw a fence zombie. You know, you don't see a lot of them in Austin, or at least like you haven't for a while. I was walking up to get some food, and he just shambled past me, asked me if I had a lighter. I was like, no, bro, I don't have a lighter.
They're going after Genshin because they have the most money. Oh, I know.
The rare spawn, yeah.
But
there's more of them here.
I think what drives me crazy. I think what drives me crazy is because the internet is so tribalistic when it comes to these things. So you have all these wooer stands that are acting like, oh, Genshin bad, woo, a perfect game. And it's like, what are you talking about? Like, most of the things that you are criticizing Genshin for are also in wooer. The only thing you can point to is, oh, but there's no 50-50 on the weapon button. Yeah, but it still sells gacha to children. Like, what are we talking about here? And it just drives me crazy how, like, you know, the stands and the tribalism, they'll... Because somebody's a fan of one game, or like maybe somebody likes Star Rail over Genshin, and they're like, oh, Star Rail's so much better, Genshin's shit. And it's like, okay, what's shit about Genshin? And then they'll say something like power creep, and it's like, there's more power creep in Star Rail than in Genshin. What are you talking about? Stuff like that, it drives me crazy. It's like, come on, like, if you, like, there are plenty of things to criticize Genshin Impact for. Absolutely. I mean, it used to be my favorite game, but I think they're kind of fucking it in the ass lately with the greed and everything. But yeah, there are plenty of things to criticize about the game, but let's not pretend like, you know, Star Rail or Wuthering Waves is completely like free of these things when it's literally the same thing. And so yeah, when the FTC is singling out Genshin, it kind of just, I think it kind of gives those people ammunition, you know what I mean? Which is the thing that bothers me about it. It's like that now people can be like, oh, see, Genshin bad. FTC says Genshin bad. Oh, shut up. Yes, but this is going to affect your game too, so let's... But you know how it is. It's just the misinformation on the internet. The hardcore stunning on the internet.
I don't see him a whole lot, right? To be honest, I usually leave my house twice a day. I would say like
I don't believe that.
Like a meaningful way to like drive more than like to the gas station. But yeah, I usually leave the house almost every day. So I don't know about that. Go walking? Yeah, I guess so. He probably thought you were one of them. Yeah, I guess so. And,
okay, we've got a new one.
What's happening is that the FTC is going to be doing this, and I think it's going to keep happening.
That one's better.
And it's going to be more and more common that more and more people that are involved in regulation...
They're all pretty, just some have better quality of life updates. As for Honkai Star Rail just released her, she's strongest DPS today. That's power creep. Oh, Star Rail's terrible for power creep. The thing is, I think Star Rail's worse for power creep because they looked at Genshin and they were a little bit butthurt that, like, you know, the game is so casual, but they didn't really have a choice with Genshin because most of the player bases are casual because of the whole COVID popularity, post-COVID popularity thing. So I think because they've already established Genshin now as a kind of casual, not difficult game, they can't really power creep. They can't really put too much power creep in Genshin. I'm sure they would if they could, but I think they know that if they did, they would just lose a lot of the player base because then it would need to be a little bit more difficult. And I think a lot of the players struggle to do even the simplest things because they don't really play other games, right? So instead, what they've done with Genshin is they've made traversal a pain in the ass, right? Like if you don't have Molani, if you don't have Movika, if you don't have Flying Chaska, then, you know, getting right up to the top of that cliff's going to be a pain in the ass for you. Or you could use Asarian, which is nowhere near as much fun. And it's like, you can see what they're doing. It's like, okay, they haven't gone the power creep route with, like, combat, but they've kind of, you know, done a similar thing with traversal instead. And I think that's why Star Rail's so much worse, because I think they built Star Rail from the ground up, looking at Genshin and thinking, okay, well, Genshin players aren't forced to get the next character, the next character, the next character, so let's make this game like that. And I think right from the get-go, because Silver Wolf, really early on, they started it, right? Silver Wolf was one of the first freaking characters, and straight away she kind of power crept and put this new weakness on the enemies and stuff like that. So you could see that they were designing this game from scratch like that, which I think is probably more like Honkai Impact 3rd, the way they normally do things. Fire Arc on a strongest DPS today, but content still casual. Yeah, I think it matters less in Genshin is what I'm saying. She probably, but and the Archons are always, it's hard to tell with Archons because Archons are normally really strong anyway. I don't think Seat Lali is that particularly crazy though. I really don't. So if Genshin had power creep, designed from the get-go, I think Seat Lali would also be like, the strongest support we've ever seen, and I really don't think she is. She doesn't seem to be to me. She seems pretty normal, pretty mid. But, I like her. But also that's a weird one because I think if you put them on the same team together, then they're kind of supposed to be nuts, and I think that's maybe what they were going for. Seat Lali is a strong shielder. Yeah, but not as strong as like Zhongli or something, is she? She's not the strongest shielder. So yeah, I don't think they're just, that's what I'm saying, right? I don't think they're just making every single new character power creep the previous ones. Whereas I do think that's what they're doing in Star Rail. And yeah, like you said, it matters less anyway, doesn't it? Because it's not exactly difficult.
Tory forces don't understand the video games and they don't get what's going on. Because they're not playing the games, they don't understand it at all. Now they are. And here we go. So, this is at Skill Edge Max. Yeah, do you think Valve will change? I have no idea. And so, people are talking about this a lot. Not to defend a multi-billion-dollar company, but aren't the gacha mechanics explained in game? If you're allowing your kids to spend your money on a gacha game, then that's just bad parenting. I'm sorry. I think this guy is totally fucking right. So both things can be true. If your kids are taking your money and spending it without you knowing, you're a shitty parent, but they're also making a shitty game. So you don't need to decide one thing is right and one thing isn't right. They're both right, and they're both dumb. That's it. Or it's a smart kid. No, it's not a smart kid. If you're getting outsmarted by your kids spending money in Genshin Impact, well, for one, if your kid was smart, they wouldn't be doing this in the first place, okay? So let's just get that right out of the way.
Yeah, but the kids. And why would a kid care about if the kid's getting free money? Why would the kid care about how much free money they're spending of their parents? That doesn't make any sense. That's another dumb thing to say. That doesn't mean the kid's dumb just because they're spending their parents' money. It just means it has little consequence to them. And they don't give a shit. That's all it means. Every device has child protection. Yeah, exactly. There's things parents could do. But at the moment, I don't even think a parent who was trying to be savvy with this stuff would be protected against these gacha games, would they? Because I'm sure they passed the age verification, which is the issue. But again, I don't think kids should have direct access to the parents' cards or anything on their devices. I think that's just foolish.
Anyway, so let's see over here. We'll look at a couple more of these. The U.S. is coming for every Chinese soft power win TikTok. Gaming, you name it. Yep, I think that's exactly.
But again, the world's not that black and white, you know what I mean? There might be a lot of families where, kids have to have some link to their parents' credit card because, they have to get a train to school every day and they have to pay for something every day and, there's no other real way to give them easy access to
that's something totally different.
Like a transport, transport or something like that. And in situations like that, it's bullshit if the kid's able to just, start emptying the parent's account through freaking Genshin Impact because the device has saved card information on it.
Period.
And is that, that's when I argue with Asmongold, is that dumb parenting? Maybe not, because the parents probably aren't aware of that,
That should not be possible.
So it's never that black and white.
It's just gambling. Well, yes, it is. It's functionally gambling. It's not the same as.
Yeah, I think parents. I think parents have to activate it, and a lot of parents aren't savvy with this tech as well, right? They really don't know how a lot of it works.
Disagree, that's fine, but you have to explain why. Saying you're wrong just gets you banned. There's gambling ads in the stadium where the children.
Wait, did I completely fail that one?
The children are not able to actively go and gamble themselves. That's the difference. these games are accessible to children in a way that gambling on websites and gambling in casinos is not accessible. How much fault would you put in the company and the parents? I think that I don't think that you have to choose. I think that if your kids are getting addicted to gacha games and they're losing their money on gacha games, you failed as a parent and you're stupid. And you're an inadequate, dumb parent, and, you know, apparently that's genetic.
Says Asmongold, the parent of many children.
Waifu selector, right? So
yeah, I mean, he's very qualified to talk about parenting. He's got so many kids. He's a parent to so many kids. I mean, he has a right. He has a right to judge parenting this harshly.
If you want to act like, oh, well, they're just trying to turn kids, it's not that big of a deal. Look at this.
Yeah, 0 children, exactly.
So
exactly.
China introduced rules on reducing spending inside of video games that primarily targeted children, and it caused Tencent, one of the biggest companies in the world, to lose. I
mean, having said that, right? In my example, here's what I would do, right? In my example, where if I had a kid that had to buy train tickets every day to get to school or something like that, and the only way for them to do it would be to have a saved card on their device. Well, I would open a separate account and be like, okay, how much train fare do you need every week? What's that? 25 quid, whatever it is, right? Okay, I'm going to have an account that has exactly the amount of money in that you need, or a little bit extra just in case the price suddenly goes up, you know what I mean? But nothing crazy. Okay, I'll put 30 quid in that account every week or whatever it costs. And in that way, you know, yeah, your kid has direct access to an account that doesn't have enough money in it for them to go crazy behind your back or whatever. I think that's what I would do. And that's not that difficult to do, but yeah, I mean, that is a lot. It is crazy that a parent would have to go that far, though, right? But yeah, that would be a good way to solve it. Like an allowance. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'd probably give them an allowance separately, right? I wouldn't. Because the train fare is just, you know, that's just a cost of living thing, isn't it? Kid can't really enjoy that money. It's just to get to school and back. But yeah, I would, if they had to use a specific card or whatever for train fare or something, you know, lunch money every day or whatever, then I would put it in a separate account and then have that account connected to their device. So even if they empty that account, then, you know, I'm not going to be bankrupt as a result. I kind of do that already, and I don't even have kids. Like, I kind of do that anyway. I have like basically I have like a savings account and a spending account. And whenever I make a purchase, I always move money from one account into the other, because I got sick of like companies like direct debits and recurring payments, and you know, these companies will like freaking overcharged sometimes and stuff like that. So since I started doing that, like, yeah, like nobody's gotten away with anything, because I know I'm about to make this purchase that costs this much money. I'm going to put the money in that account and it's going to come out of that account, and then I know nobody can take a penny more because it's just not there to take. And yeah, I've had a few companies that have tried it on, and recurring payments and overcharging and stuff like that, and yeah, they haven't been able to do it. And I'm like, yeah, this is so much better. It gives more control. Yeetus, hello, Mira. How are you?
12. Some people are saying 6.
Yeah.
And they rolled it back because of how damaging it was.
Yeah, it's going to affect their economy too much.
Yeah, but they rolled it back though. That's the thing.
And this might get rolled back yet.
It's very clear.
I don't think it's actually been approved yet.
Model that's built around underage people spending money unknowingly without them.
But I don't think there's any reason for American regulators not to go ahead with this.
Show you, like, that's an example of like what happens. So I'll look at a few more of these.
But what about the rest of the games? Why are we only picking on Genshin at the moment? You know.
Jesus Christ, how stupid. Anyway, let's see if there's anything else that's interesting to look at about this.
I request email receipt for every charge. That helps. Yeah, definitely.
It's targeting children. It is. Like Genshin Impact undeniably targets underage people. Like it's undeniably targeted towards people that are underage. Like if I saw a game like Genshin Impact, I would say that the target audience is 14. For sure.
Yeah, it's 12
How
plus.
are we even talking about this? Absolutely, that's the case. It doesn't mean that adults don't play it too. but like the entire style of the game, the way that like the topics that are covered in the game.
Oh, it's
like,
definitely including a
like
younger
high-end
demographic.
topics, right? More like 16, 18. I'd say 14, but you know, I guess it really depends. But anyway, yeah, he's focusing on the wrong problem here.
Oh my god, why can't I fucking do this? I need to level up, that's why.
I'm crying. Game literally puts the exact percentages and probability in obtaining characters in each banner. Gacha games are avaricious by nature, but this isn't deception. Cultivate better parenting practices if you want your children to not do stupid things.
Oh my god, will you just attack it?
Ah!
What
no
the?
way
How did I?
Impact made the U.S. government actually do something good for the industry. Man. Hopefully this is what's next.
One of my friends started Wua and he thought bought an account for $10 and I was like, sure, I guess. Then I saw S6R5 Jinshi, S6R1. Yeah, you know that account's getting banned though, right? That's so misleading. Genshin advertising to those young kids.
There's no logical reason why a digital item needs to be randomized.
Not advertising to those young kids' school.
Why a physical item needs to be randomized.
I think it's definitely got a younger demographic included in.
It's not real. Like you don't digitally own anything.
Included in the marketing and stuff, yeah.
Like lines of code. And
I wouldn't say it was specifically targeting young kids, but it's they're definitely included in it.
So I think that you bring up a good point.
But so are a lot of gacha games, right? I don't think Genshin's the only.
But I think it's focusing on the low-hanging fruit first, which is these online video games that simulate the same exact thing. Trading cards are a tangible object. They're a tangible object that you also own, right? Yeah, there we go. Gachas to be banned after TikTok. Oh boy.
Alright, so we did 3 stars on those ones.
Happen, I just think it's really funny.
3 stars on those
EA
ones.
generated $1.6 billion in revenue last year just from Ultimate Team modes. But hey guys, Genshin Impact is the problem. Keep that in mind, okay? You can prove there's X amount of Charizards in circulation too. Rates of gacha pulls are more mysterious. Yeah, and you can't reverse engineer them either. And you also don't have ownership of the character. So like when you, like this is a big thing that a lot of people don't really understand. Is that when you buy something in a video game, you're buying a license to use that can be revoked at any reason for any...
Only online purchases.
For any reason. So just because you spend money in a game and you have something doesn't mean that they can't just immediately take it away from you.
Only if it's on their servers.
So like
He didn't make that distinction.
Rights, you don't have any
so Steam is included because that's all on their servers.
What do you mean online card games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? I don't know. I'd have to...
I mean, most purchases are stored online now, but if you went to like good old games and downloaded the files and kept the files on your own hard drives, then they have no online access. Unless it's CS.
Yeah, you basically do.
You read about NBA 2K Super Teams, people spend so much on them. Oh yeah, and every year they update it, so it's like, oh, you gotta start again. Like the new FIFA or whatever, it's like, oh yeah, you know all those footballers you bought, you gotta get them all over again. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
I don't agree with this idea that just because you can entice somebody to sign... So, a TOS is never legally binding. Like, you cannot make a TOS legally binding because you don't know who clicked the button and you don't know what influence they were under when they clicked the button. So, number one, you're not sure who actually signed it. Number two, the person could be drunk, which in some cases voids a contract because they're not actually of lucid mind whenever they decide to take on the contract. So, the idea that the TOS in any way voids any liability or accountability is ridiculous. It like immediately falls apart.
God damn, I'm gonna have to sign all my contracts drunk from now on then. And I can be like, no, I wasn't of sound mind, Your Honor. They can't hold me to that. I was pissed as a fart when I signed that. When I agreed to pay the bank back, I was fucking hammered. So I owe them nothing now.
It's a little bit different. And really depends.
Did you make clear those are online games? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if the data's on their server, then obviously, you know, if the company goes out of business, the server gets shut down, anything like that, then you're screwed. You don't have access to it anymore. But with offline games, then you know, as long as you keep a copy somewhere, and the operating system will still run it.
And they also do things that are uncertain. And I feel like
You know, then
all
you can
gambling
always
is
still play the
predatory to
thing.
some degree. There's obviously a tier list to this, but they are
I'm
on
gonna
the
have to spend
list.
my upgrades, I
So
think.
yeah, it's that simple.
It's this one, isn't it?
I'll read a few more comments about this, and then we'll look at the next stuff. But yeah.
Okay, I think I have to
FTC
do...
is,
I have to get 3
regulating Genshin
stars.
Oh boy.
Yeah, recommended level 6, but I'm only level
Do you
5.
think Genshin can sell waifus for $150 each?
Can you guess how
This
much
is
the
going
most
crazy
expensive
price.
skin in CS costs? Oh god. Hundreds? Over 100, I'm guessing? Maybe even more than that, I have no idea. It's gonna be something stupid, isn't it? Higher? 1,000. There's no way it's 1,000, right? There's no way it's 1,000. Actually, I heard about in Roblox they have... In Roblox! They have transactions for kids of these like rare items and things that they have. And even they go into, I think, thousands. So, yeah. It's got to be thousands for CSGO then, right? That's crazy. Kill him! League 2, they have premium gacha skins. Oh yeah. I'm not surprised. Ah my god, this gameplay is not fun. I'm not a massive fan of this event. This event's kind of... Oh my god, where are you going? Where are you going? See, this is why you can't really dodge in this, because you just end up like 6 miles off the map if you try. So you just gotta like, you just gotta level yourself up to the point where it doesn't matter anymore, and clear it that way. Yeah, I'm not gonna 3-star this. At least not until I level up some more. Kill it! Stop tickling it with a feather duster and kill it! Jesus Christ. Why is everything in such slow motion? Like, this stage is just like, it's so slow and floaty, it's horrible. Here. Right, can we level up now some more? So we can actually start doing damage in that. Yes. Thank God. This is garbage. This is garbage. Star Trek Factory, new Crambit. What the hell is all this? Case hardened blue gem pattern 381, I believe was the correct pattern. If it has a low float, the skin goes up to 2 million! What the hell? I wouldn't be surprised if it's 3 million. Jesus Christ, I had no idea. Millions is just, that's so stupid. Looks like a try-hard event. I don't see this to be casual. Well, it's just time gated. Like, this is fine once you reach the recommended level or you get above the recommended level. But it's like, you know, it's set up so that you've got to do it over and over and over and over and over again to get the mats to level up, to, you know, clear all those stages, to then get your 200 crystals. Ugh. It's just, it's like, this is one of my issues with Hoyo's game design, is they have a habit of turning their gameplay into jobs. A lot of their gameplay is just like jobs. Right, so now I am exactly the recommended level. So see how much of a difference that makes. I believe as long as you spend 100 hours or more playing this gacha, you're getting your money's worth time is also valuable. Yeah, this is the other thing. Like, I don't like games that require too much time of you. I think that's even worse in a way. If a game is sucking too much time off you, I think in a way that's worse than just trying to empty your bank. I don't know, it depends, right? The targeting, the auto-targeting in this is fucking awful as well. It doesn't really work very well. Oh my god. Okay, we've got it down to 2 health bars. Yeah, that one level has made such a difference. I can actually do stuff to it now. See, that's how you know it's rigged, right? As soon as you're under leveled, it's like, wow, you are so weak to it. There's no way that's not like done on purpose. Like, I can actually damage it now. Do you see how slow and floaty and shit it was before? That's because I was 1 level under level. So it's not, they're not just messing with the numbers, they're messing with the mechanics as well, I think. Look at the difference! That didn't even feel like the same game. That was the same stage and that was 1 level of difference. It's so obvious what they're doing. It's just like, ah, screw you. We're not going to let you win. Now I can sweep it though, which is good. And I think that's the highest level that we're ever going to get. Okay, so now I have the maximum number of upgrades. So I should be able to upgrade it again. And now if I go back and try this, hopefully I can do it. Yeah, I think so. Stop playing gacha games. Simple enough. If you don't want to play a game that doesn't feel like a chore, then don't play it. Simple as that. No, it comes down to game design. So, Infinity Nikki doesn't turn its game into a chore. Snowbreak doesn't turn its game into a chore. Nikkei doesn't turn its game into a chore. So, I just proved you wrong. Those are all gacha games that don't turn their games into work. You can sweep them in no time at all. It doesn't make you sit there and do the same thing over and over and over again like Hoyo does. So, no, you're just wrong there. It comes down to how the game is designed, right? There are other gacha games to play that don't turn their gameplay into chores. It's not like a gacha game has to turn its gameplay into work. That's what I'm saying. Hoyo basically turns their gameplay into work, into a job, which is completely unnecessary. Hoyo's the only one that does it. Hoyo's the worst for it. Woowa does it a bit as well, but not as much as Hoyo. Hoyo kind of rely on that crutch too much, I think. Especially with Star Rail and this one and Zenless. Genshin's probably the least guilty of it, to be honest. But even Genshin does when you're like early game. You're trying to level your characters up and stuff. Having to like endlessly farm artifacts and you can't sweep them. And you have to farm materials on certain days. They turn their gameplay into jobs. But those other games that I mentioned don't. So it's all down to the game design and how the game's been designed. But yeah, you have every right to criticize a game if you don't like what it's doing, right? To just say, oh, if you don't like it, don't do it. It's as simple as that. It's just, you know, it's just a weird take to have. Because, yeah, I mean, these companies, at the end of the day, if they lose players, right, and players are outspoken enough about things, and they speak out enough about things, or they just stop engaging with the game, yeah, these companies will do whatever it takes to get you back, right? So that's how changes can occur. And we've seen it with a lot of games, right? I mean, look at like Zhongli's buff and stuff like that, right? We've even seen Hoyo do it. But yeah, I think they stopped listening to the community with that kind of stuff a lot more. Like, in the early days, I think they were giving a shit, but not so much now. Did I fail that? I'm still failing that level. Okay, so this is time gated to fuck. So I'm going to have to at least wait until tomorrow when I sweep that level again. I don't know how high that will go. But maybe get it as high as I can. That didn't even count for dailies. That sucks. Genshin almost never listen to the community. They only shiver their timbers whenever they see competition. Yeah, they let it go too far with like the anniversary. Literally, they had to get review bombed before they dealt with the anniversary backlash. And then the latest one, I guess, when Dawei was crying on stage, I think, was because China was really up in arms about things. And it got to the point where the game was getting so much bad backlash. But I don't think that's enough, right? I don't even believe his tears. I think he's full of shit. Because what he said on stage and all this stuff, and then the way they've actually run the game, I think Genshin's terribly mismanaged. To be honest, I think it's the most mismanaged of all the Hoyo games, and I think that's because the other guy runs it. Because apparently, when that guy was managing Honkai Impact Third, the game was like at its worst, and you can kind of see if you go back through the story, you can kind of see when he was managing it how like stingy the game gets. You look at the rewards and stuff. No, that's not it. But when you look at the rewards and stuff, story. Where the fuck is story? Yeah, I think it was like around all these kinds of times. Where's the rewards? And it's like they stopped. They went to this type of system where, oh, you score so many points and we'll give you a few gems here and there. And it just gets really stingy, really grindy, really fucking repetitive and dull. Again, the guy has one trick up his sleeve, which is turn the game into a job, I think. And he goes too far with it. He's one of the partners of the firm, by the way. Yeah, I think they need to mix things up. I don't know. Me personally, I'm getting a bit sick of it. I'm just getting a bit sick of being treated like a freaking employee by their games. And I think a lot of people are starting to get a bit tired of it. So I'd like to see them switch it up a bit more. And other games do it. They have two ways to go. They could either let you sweep stuff a bit more, so it's more like Star Rail and Nika, not Star Rail, Snowbreak and Nika. Or they could go the Infinity Nikki route, which I think was they did something really, really good, which is like the gameplay and the content's there, but it's like meaningful progression. So it's like you're trying to craft a miracle outfit, right? So then everything is in service to that. So it's like, okay, I need to get these recipes and I need to find these materials and I need to get these parts and I need to beat these bosses to get to these things. And everything's like connected but meaningful. There's no like do this 6,000 times. There is a little bit of that, but it's all sweepable, right? So you can go in and say, I need more threads, I need more this. So when you spend your energy, it's like you can just do it by clicking and sweep or whatever. But then there's still like a meaningful progression there as well. And I think that's a better way of doing it because it makes it feel less like a job and more fun and more meaningful. Like, you know, why am I doing this? Or because, you know, Nikki needs these miracle outfits. That's what the whole game's about. So it feels like it feels meaningful. It feels like it makes sense in term of the game, and it's not just some mindless, you know, grind this artifact dungeon all day long until you go out of your mind. So yeah, I mean they're called Skinner boxes, right? They're basically, it comes from this freaking psychologist science guy who did these experiments on pigeons, right? And what he did is he stuck a bunch of pigeons in a box and he wanted them to press a button to get a seed, and he experimented with this. And when he made it so that you press a button and the bird gets a seed, the pigeons would just press the button when they were hungry and get a seed. And he's like, okay, I want to try and make them press the button as many times as possible. And he realized that when you add random chance to that button press, and it works on humans as well, when you add random chance to that button press, if a pigeon presses the button and then sometimes they get a seed and sometimes they don't, the pigeon will literally sit there and press the button all day long. And it's like, I don't know, there's something weird about that, right? It's like, because the pigeon doesn't know whether they're getting a seed or not. And this works on humans as well. So that's why it's called a Skinner box in game development, because it's essentially the same thing, right? The pigeon presses a button, the player presses a button, does a domain run, whatever it is, and they don't know what they're going to get, and it makes it addictive. But yeah, Hoyo kind of rely on Skinner boxes a little too much, I think, which makes it a bit. And that's why it feels like such a job, I think. I make it so that I don't feel like the gacha is like a chore. Because besides Honkai Impact 3rd, Genshin, Wua, HSR, I'll start Zelda Zone Zero soon again. I also bounce between CS, Minecraft, Orsu, and enjoy other games with friends. Yeah, that's it. I think as long as you're having fun, that's all that really matters. But like, I'll be honest. I feel like gacha games. I think Hoyo games burn me out more than others, and I think that's why. I think because they have the Skinner box, like turn the game into a job. I think that's why I burn out from those games, because it's hard to burn out from a game that you just jump in and sweep, right? If you just have to sweep a couple of, do a few clicks and sweep a couple of domains, and it's just a few clicks here and there, you can't really get burnt out from that because it's like literally no effort. But I think you definitely get burnt out from doing the same like artifact grind over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, so I wish they had less Skinner boxes, Hoyo. It's like the one trick they have up their sleeve, and I think they overdo it a little bit. But here's the thing, I limit my time with gachas. I always set a certain time limit that I stay within a gacha game instead of farming for hours. Yeah, but that's the other thing, right? Like, I mean, I do the same thing, right? Like, I only play Genshin now when it has something I want to do in there, right? Like a new character or new content, pretty much. So I'll go in and play events. I'll go in and do Spiral Abyss. I'll go in and do new patch areas, new story, anything that's new and exciting. But I can do that because I've reached endgame with Genshin. But like, you are definitely like missing out by doing that. Like, I do get less obviously primo gems because I'm not logging in every day and doing commissions every day because I don't think it's worth the login. I really don't. So that, yeah, they are designed in a way to like, I think that is the right way to play them, but you do definitely miss out a little bit, right? Like you get less free currency and stuff like that, which is by design, right? But yeah, I think it's easy to get burnt out if you spend too long just grinding endlessly. I've definitely gotten burnt out from Genshin several times. And Star Rail. I'd say all of the Hoyo games, definitely. But I'm looking at my other gacha games. Like, have I ever been burnt out from Terra Fantasy? Not really. I normally just run out of content and I just get bored and I just don't want to play it anymore. Nikke, I don't really get burnt out from because I just sweep things in 10 minutes. Same with Snowbreak. I never get burnt out from Snowbreak. And Infinity Nikki, I don't get burnt out of. But I think the issue is when on the games you don't get burnt out on, you do run out of content. You do kind of just like find a little reason to play. But I think they're better at getting you to log in every day. Because he's the kicker, right? Here's the kicker. I'm more likely to log in every day to Snowbreak, Nikke when I care again, but I think I'm pretty much done with Nikke. It's just kind of pointless. I don't see the point in it. And Infinity Nikki. I think because it's low effort, right? Because I can, like, it literally takes me a couple of minutes. Like, Snowbreak is probably the one game that gets me logging in every day most religiously. And the reason why is because it literally takes me no effort just to log in and press a few buttons just to sweep everything within 5 minutes. So there's no reason not to log in and do it. So I think Snowbreak is doing the best job at retaining me as a player every day because it's so low effort to keep me. However, having said that, Snowbreak is probably the gacha game that has the least to offer me on a daily basis, if that makes sense. Like, outside of getting new patches and stuff, it's hard to really give a shit because there's not really enough to do. But by not making it feel like a job, they have managed to keep me logging in every day. Whereas there isn't a single horror game that I do that with because it's just not fucking worth it. It's just not. Unless I'm like specifically saving for a character or whatever, right? Like I really care about an upcoming character and I want to try to pre-farm for them a little bit. That's about it. Yeah, but here's the thing, Genshin has paid loot boxes. Yeah, but the issue here is monetization. They need revenue to keep the servers up and the game going. And I'd rather have loot boxes and give the ability for people to spend money if they want to, rather than making Genshin or any other game, gacha game, a subscription-based game like I've thought in a while. Oh yeah, Genshin Impact couldn't exist as a subscription-based game. I see a positive side to the gacha model. Is that, look, if the people who can afford it, who are dumb enough to spend the money on, you know, $6,000 Ganyus or whatever, right? If they want to pay for the game and let kids play it for free, like it has a plus side to it. But the issue is, I don't have an issue with it having a gacha system. I have an issue with it having a gacha system that 12-year-old kids are addicted to, and it's clearly aimed at 12-year-old kids. I think that's what needs to be regulated. I don't have an issue with gacha at all, really. I do think the 50-50 is predatory as fuck as well. I think the 50-50 should go fucking jump off a cliff, personally. I think it's bullshit. Yeah, I think the 50-50 is predatory as fuck. The double banner thing that they pulled recently is predatory as fuck. They go too far with it, right? But gacha in general, I think, is a good thing because it lets, you can get fucking hundreds of hours of entertainment completely for free that some whales just supporting and paying for, and that's a good thing. But they need to find a way to regulate these things. I think they need to make parents aware. Parents need to be made aware that, okay, my kid is playing this gacha game, which has the ability to try and, milk a lot of money out of them, so that parents can then decide if they number one want to let their kids play it, and number two, if they want to give them any access to any kind of funding for it or not. Because at the moment it's all just too, like I said, a parent sees their kid playing Genshin Impact, and I think most parents wouldn't even have the foggiest that it has any of that in it. They'd just think, oh, cute cartoon game, my kid's playing a cute cartoon game. They'd have no idea how fucking predatory it really gets. And I think they should be made aware. So, like what I think the FTC is trying to do is, obtain some kind of parental consent for any kids that are under 16. And I think that would do a lot. It shows bad parenting and lack of control and discipline for their kids. If you allow your kid to find and steal your credit card, you fail as a parent. Yeah, I know. Yeah, obviously for in the worst case scenarios, but even so, I still think it's wrong to be. I still think it's wrong to have gambling in fucking kids' games. That's the end of story. If you're under 16, I think what really should have happened is Genshin Impact should have been 16 plus if the fucking lawmakers knew what the fuck they were doing. This is what should happen. Does your game have any type of gambling mechanics in it, such as gacha, loot boxes, or any random chance thing that you can spend money on? If the answer is yes, then every single age rating system around the world will immediately age rate it like 16 plus. It's like, okay, well, that's an instant 16 plus straight away. And then parents, have to, allow access or whatever for the kids if they're smart and they're using parental controls. And then that would do a lot to really help with this stuff, I think. I think the issue is that Genshin's 12 plus, which is way too young to have fucking gambling mechanics in. I think that's the thing that bugs me. It's like, okay, all of these gambling mechanics should just be 16 plus without question. And then Genshin would be a bit more dark and gritty as a result of that, because they'd be like, well, we're fucking 16 plus anyway now, so I guess we make it a bit more of a mature game. I think it would be a better game for it. I really do. But it's too late now because the lawmakers are only just starting to wake up to this shit because they're slow as fuck. Kids games proceeds to add sexy anime women and showing a lot of skin. Yeah, see, I don't have a problem with that. It's so what? Like, who died? I was just talking about that a moment ago. Like, it's so ridiculous how prudish some of these people are. Like, big deal. It's like there's nothing that. Let's have a look at Genshin Impact. Are you kidding me? Like, there's nothing bad in there at all, right? It's really not that bad. I mean, who's the most provocative looking character in Genshin Impact? What is wrong with any of this stuff? Probably Milani, and that's fine. She's just like that. I am.
They all right here.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, thanks.
I mean, not the same as cheese, are they?
No, they'll be all right. Yeah, no, they'll be all right. Thanks. Yeah, I like all those. Thanks. Yeah, I don't think any of this is like Snowbreak. I think Snowbreak has the same age rating. That's what gets me. I don't know, they might have got rated above now, but like Snowbreak goes way harder than Genshin. Again, I don't understand how Genshin gets the fucking... How does Genshin... Look at this! How does Genshin get fucking told it's Kuma bait when this is age rated 12 plus, or certainly back when this came out it was. Look at this! How can you possibly say Genshin's a problem when it comes to that as well? This is what drives me insane when people are like, oh, Genshin Impact, and they always pick on Genshin Impact and say it's Kuma bait or predatory gacha or whatever it is. And it's like, but what about the other games that are so much worse at it? It's crazy to me. There's no way you can think that Genshin Impact is being inappropriate with its content for 12 plus when this was 12 plus when it came out and it looks like this. I just don't understand how you could possibly have that argument. Like, it's unbelievable. Azure Lane. I don't play Azure Lane, but I know that they have a lot of that stuff as well. Yeah, exactly. It just drives me nuts that like people seem to fucking blame Paimon for everything. It's always Paimon's fault. And here there's another one. Like, the amount of fucking skin here is basically they're showing about as much skin as they can possibly get away with, right? You know that every fucking inch counts in this artwork, right? That's what they're going for. How could you think they weren't? And I don't see that in Genshin's design at all. Milani's the closest thing you could say, and she's completely appropriate. I don't think Milani's sexualized at all. She's a beach, she's a surfer girl, you know what I mean? So of course she's in a freaking... But for a surfer girl, she's fine. I don't have any issues with that. Like, it's fine. Yeah, I have nothing wrong with that. She's a hell of a lot more covered up than Snowbreak's characters. And she's not overly busty. You don't see any cleavage, you don't see any underboob, you don't see any of the actual boob. She's completely covered up. And yet she still looks kind of beach worthy, right? Like she's suitable for the beach. I think Milani's great. I think she's fantastic. So yeah, it just drives me crazy when people don't seem to see things. I don't know, they seem to believe things about things. Like Genshin gets a lot of bad... It does get really bad rep, and I think it's undeserved in many ways. Some of it is deserved, but a lot of it isn't. And especially when it's being compared to other games that are so much worse. It's like, come on, what are we doing here? Why are we being so dishonest about this? I kind of recently had a drama in Azure Lane of a new skin for a character where they over-sexualized her a lot and made her milkers more apparent. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And Wuthering Waves, God, don't even get me started on Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is so much worse. And that's 12 plus. So again, I don't understand why Genshin Impact gets... Where is fucking, what do they call her? Shorekeeper. Where is Shorekeeper? Like, it's crazy. Come on. You're telling me that's not sexual? Look at how much, like, they're showing as much as they possibly can. Like, these things barely cover her breasts. It just feels like they're going to fall off at any minute. It's ridiculous. Look at that. That's in-game. I don't understand why Genshin gets so much hate for some of these things when it's on... And you definitely not deserved as much as these other games. Yeah, oh, there's literally a zoom on her tits. I know. Camellia. I didn't find... Is Camellia... See, Camelia's personality... Camelia's definitely, like, ridiculously over Kumari flirty. But I didn't think her design was too revealing. Not as much as Shawkeeper's. Yeah, she's a lot more covered up than Shawkeeper. I think it's just the way she acts, right? The way she, like, you know, gets all tied up in vines and is very overtly sexual with it and stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, the poses and stuff, like, it's just the way she, like, conducts herself, I guess. But I think she's a lot more covered up than Black Swan is. I keep saying Black Swan because that's who she reminds me of. But yeah, I think it's just the way they've, like, written her personality that's like, oh, it's so cringe, it's so over the top. But yeah, like, character design, I think she's a lot more covered up than Shawkeeper. Well, there's still a lot. There's still a lot of, you know... Yeah, I don't understand why Genshin gets so much hate sometimes. But yeah, you know, this applies to all gacha games in my opinion that are rated 12 plus. I think they should instantly get a 16 plus rating. And that would do a lot to help things. I also think 50-50 is a bullshit. But it's up to, you know, if you're going to allow the gacha system to begin with, then that's down to the company, however they want to run that, I guess. But I do think it's kind of bollocks. Also, if you play in JP, Camelia's always mourning. She's always mourning in English, to be honest. Alright, so... This is my alien map for Fortnite. So I need to start fleshing some things out now. So what I did do is I downloaded an outpost. What was the name of it? Falcon. So if I go into my models folder and import this FBX. Skeleton has no non-unique bone names. Why is Unreal so trash? Why is Unreal so trash? And also, why did that import as 62 different models? Or are those... Okay, those are materials. Yeah, I don't like the way it does that. It's made a right mess of this folder. It's imported it as... It's stuck all the materials in here. Satellite W front skeleton, satellite W front skeletal mesh. It shouldn't have a fucking skeleton mesh. Eh? I'm so confused. Just get rid of those. But yeah, Genshin's Endless One Zero to me feel a bit like a clone. Star Rail doesn't, because I can just auto it and watch anime in the background, so it's not taxing me. Yeah, but it kind of does. This is what drives me crazy about Star Rail, is it constantly wants you to engage with it. Like it's like it wants to pose as an idle game, but it's really not, because like you've got to constantly interact with it, constantly set off another run, constantly accept yes, and stuff like that. Like it's not idle enough. I wish it was more idle, or they just completely got rid of autopilot altogether, because it's too like... It's like an autopilot that constantly wants you to give it attention. It's like some annoying girl who wants you to constantly like fucking give her attention. It's like, shut up and just fucking farm my stuff, will you? And that's what drives me nuts about Star Rail. And it's so time consuming. Jesus Christ, that game. Just to like get in and I mean you do the simulated universe, that takes like fucking half an hour to go all the way through. You gotta do it every week. Oh, it drives me crazy. Oh, I don't know, Star Rail. I have such a bee in my bonnet about Star Rail. I just wish it was less. Yeah, I wish you could just like set it up to like do more farming automatically and then, you know, okay, leave it for a couple of hours, let it do its thing, and then I'll come back to it. But they constantly want you to interact with it, and it's like, oh my god, fuck off. It's the same as Genshin story mode, right? It's like this Genshin story mode is the same thing where you can't just leave if you don't care about Genshin story, you can't just stick it on auto and then, you know, go make a sandwich and then come back and it'll be ready to play again, because there'll be some fucking dialogue option every like 6 lines of dialogue. Oh, pick a completely useless dialogue option that doesn't change a fucking thing, just to force the player to interact with it. It's Star Rail's, the whole game is that in Star Rail. That's what bugs me. And it's like, oh great, so you delivered 6 lines of dialogue while I made a sandwich, and then now you're stuck waiting for me to pick a useless dialogue option that makes no difference, and now I've got to sit here for another hour of story. Star Rail's entire game is like that. It's like, oh my god, fuck off. Again, do better, Hoyo. Just do better. It's so antiquated. That's why I have an auto hotkey script for Genshin and HSR that skips story. You know, people are getting banned for that as well. Be careful. I know people who've gotten banned for using those. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. They want to turn it into a job. Like, you shouldn't get banned for that, and they should just let you skip it, to be honest. But they don't, because they want you in the game. But they don't just want you in the game, because if they just wanted you in the game, it would be... So there was a game called Artery Gear, right? Artery Gear was like Honkai Star Rail, but you could set off as many runs as you wanted, and you could set it farming an event for you, for example, for like, you know, a couple of hours, and I'd stick it on my second monitor, like you say, I'd watch some YouTube, I'd play something else, I'd do whatever, and it would take a couple of hours to grind out the full event, but it would do it all by itself, right? And then, so they were getting the play time from players. Mind you, needless to say, that game's EOS now. So maybe Hoyo are kind of right, but I just don't like to admit that they're right, because it's just horrible as a player. It's awful. Okay, right, there's a way to... I don't know how this works. There was a guy who did a tutorial on this. So all of these have come in as different parts. I wonder if I need to save it as an object then. I think object might be the way to go. Let's take a look. This thing does not like FBXs. Forces you to stick all the parts together again, which is kind of annoying. How would you have Hoyoverse made this? Alexandria subbed again. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I've been using it for over a year. Yeah, I know. People were using mods in Genshin for over a year. So the reason people weren't getting banned for mods is because Hoyo didn't have access to the data of who was using mods, because it was a third-party thing. And anyway, I think they had to go through like courts and stuff or whatever. But eventually they got the data from these mod companies of who was like downloading these mods. And then there was mass bans. So it just took Hoyo a while to find out who was using it. So I'd be careful. It's probably too late now anyway. If you're getting banned, you're probably getting banned. But yeah, people are getting banned for those auto dialogue skippers. So once Hoyo get that data, they will ban those accounts. Sometimes it just takes them a while to find out who's been using it. So I know it feels safe using it for a year because you've been using it for a year. I mean, I hope I'm wrong and I hope you get away with it because I think you should be allowed to skip it. But I'm just saying where is it? It always comes up on my YouTube. I didn't actually click it, but it always comes up on my YouTube. Yeah, thank you for the sub, Alexandria. It said it was one of these shorts, and it said like player banned for, I don't know, 100 years or something like that, right? Let's have a look. Player banned Genshin skip story. And it was a short that it was coming up in my feed for fucking weeks or months. I never actually clicked it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there's 2 of them. 1.6 million views. All right, let's watch it.
This Genshin player got banned for 50 years just for skipping dialogue. He's been playing for about 4 years and is a Raiden main, with proof of having C3 Raiden and tons of damage showcases on his TikTok. He also has C1 Hu Tao and a Yaka skin. But maybe he got bored with all the long dialogue you can't skip, so he started using an auto-clicker. Then, on December 23rd, everything changed. When he tried logging in, a warning popped up saying his account was banned for using third-party software until 2074. That's a 50-year ban. His reaction was like, dang, 50 years, and explained that the ban was for speeding up dialogue. He contacted customer service, but no response yet. He swears he didn't cheat, so it's likely he just used an auto-clicker or some app on his phone to skip the dialogue. He even joked that he'll get his account back when he's 70. Someone else had the same issue 2 years ago, but only got banned for 15 years. So, looks like Hoyo's getting way stricter with rule breakers now. What do you think about this ban? This Genshin player...
Yeah, I'd be careful. Hoyo are very fucking harsh with this stuff. And there's another one here.
Genshin is currently undergoing a massive ban. Many players have been banned for a week, even though they never use cheats. There are several factors behind this, and this information will help you avoid getting banned. All information comes directly from Hoyoverse customer service, so I'm not making this up or just theorizing. First, macro or auto-clicker apps used to skip story quests and automate the game. I've seen ads for auto-clickers to play music, and I suggest you avoid using those apps. Second, game boosters that enhance FPS or manipulate memory.
That's false. That's false. So I use a game... Okay, that's not against TOS for a start. So I use Razer Cortex. People were saying that about Wuthering Waves as well. You will not get banned for Razer Cortex because, first of all, they have no clue that you're running it. Secondly, it doesn't manipulate anything. What is against TOS is using any third-party software to interact with the game. Game speeders do not interact with the game. All they do is they free up memory and they shut down background tasks so that you get more bandwidth for the game itself. That's all they do. That's not against TOS because it's just optimizing your PC to run the game. That's all you're doing. So this is false. You will not get banned for using games speed boosters and games. As long as it doesn't interact with the game itself, then yeah, it's not against TOS. You won't get banned. But people were saying that about Wuthering Waves as well. It's not true. The Wuthering Waves bans were happening because people had... You remember you said earlier, I don't know if it was you or whether it was Canthea, somebody had bought a Wuthering Waves account recently for $10. That account will get banned. That is against TOS. And Kuro are finding those accounts and banning those accounts, but it's taken them like months and months and months. So it doesn't happen instantly, but they will catch up and they will ban those accounts. That's against TOS. But yeah... Game speed boosters, don't worry about it. It's not against TOS because it doesn't manipulate the game in any way. It just optimizes your system to play the game. People are getting banned for autoclickers that inject directly into the game. Auto hotkey is extremely hard to detect since it's not an injector. Yeah, I think if you use like a macro clicker, you'd probably be fine. Probably. Still no guarantee, because what they do, right, what Genshin does do is it scans your processes and it looks for like cheat engine and stuff like that. Now I know back in the day you used to be able to rename the binary of cheat engine to whatever else, and you could completely get away with it and it wouldn't detect it. But I don't know if they're constantly updating it, so it might be a bit more sophisticated now. So I just wouldn't risk it. It's not worth it, especially if you spent a lot of money in your account. I'll never ever do anything against TOS on my main Genshin account because it's just not worth it. My first ever Genshin account, I got banned for using Cheat Engine because I didn't even know. Like I'm just used to using things like Cheat Engine, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, "What the fuck?" It's the first time I've ever got banned for using a cheat, and I couldn't believe it. So ever since that very first account got banned, and the one that I play now is like a second account. Yeah, I've never risked it because it's not worth it. I think the main Genshin Impact mod booster essentially. Yeah, again, it's hard to say, right? Because Hoyo Protect, the DLL, definitely scans your system and looks at processes on your system. I know this for a fact because it was looking for cheat engine.exe and some other like well-known cheats. So who knows what else it could be looking for now that they've updated it God knows how many times. So I would just be careful. But yeah, game boosters like Cortex aren't against TOS, so you would never get banned for that.
It seems safe, but because they are third-party apps, they can still get you banned. Third, skin mods. Mods may make your characters look cooler, but the risk of getting banned is much higher. Then, keyboard and controller mapping. This includes external keyboards for phone users, and since it's not officially supported, it's a factor that could get you banned.
Unlikely. It's not against TOS. I don't think you get banned for peripherals. That doesn't really make sense. I don't think you'd get banned for that.
Cheats. This is obviously going to get
Cheats
you
obviously
banned.
would.
No matter what kind of cheat you're using, the risk is huge. And if you're using cloud gaming, it's better to stick with Genshin Cloud or GeForce Now. Genshin is currently...
Yeah. But hey, allegedly, I wouldn't need to use it for Genshin anymore since they're saying that we might get a skip button. Yeah, I heard that as well. It's about freaking time, to be honest. All right, let's see if we can get this model. Oh, I didn't actually save it. I'm going to have to import it again. Let's see if we can get this outpost model that I want to add to the Fortnite game. Oh, did you get, Alexandria, did you get an invite from me as a collab? Now, that sounds scarier than it is. All it should do, I set this... Now, if they ban someone for using disabled peripherals, it would be a PR slam dunk. Yeah, I think so too. Unless it was a specific cheat controller or something that, like, you know, auto-clicked for you or something. Maybe that would. But, like, yeah, normal peripherals, I can't see it happening. You may have got an invite from me. Now, it's not... I'm not saying you have... Like, it's not that I want you to do anything for it, although you're welcome to collaborate if you want. The reason I set it up that way is because I think that will allow us to test my map together. So I think because if you accept my team invite as a collaborator on my Fortnite map, I think it will let us go in and test it together that way. So that's the reason I sent you that. So I don't know whether you received it or not. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of the bottom part of this. I'm going to try exporting it as an object because the FBX seems to want to break it up into a million different parts. Do we not have object file? Am I being blind? Surely it should support object files. Are you kidding me? Am I being blind? Oh yeah, there it is. Object file. Yeah, here we go. Right, so I want to put that in downloads. But yeah, if you didn't receive it and you want to help me test it, let me know and I can try sending it again. Outpost.obj. Not found satellite UY0.01.psd. Okay, so it couldn't find add search path. It couldn't find the material, I guess. So if I go and tell it where it is, it should be in textures. Now we need a skip button in HSR2. Yeah, you'll probably get one. If they're finally starting to, you know, take the stick out of their ass, then maybe, you know, I would imagine they'd do that. Because it's weird, right? Because they have a skip button in Honkai Impact 3rd. There's only a couple of things you can't skip in that, like major cutscenes, but I think that's what they should do for all the games. Falcon. Textures. Okay, yeah, there's no PSD file, so I don't know why it's asking for that. But the textures are there. May get one before the next wave of 2025 gadgets come. Oh, have you seen that? Did you see the Arknight's Enfield? Asmongold played Arknight's Enfield. It looks really, really, really good, actually. I'm actually really hyped for that. Okay, I'll just say skip because I don't have that file. I'm just going to say skip all. Right, the problem is it seemed to like not get any of the textures. Oh my god. But let's see if it comes in as one object. Where the hell did that go? Oh, that was alien terrain. That's something else. It should be under Falcon. Yeah, there it is. Outpost object. And the material file as well. Unsupported. Oh my god. Okay, I need to watch the tutorial on how to stitch them all back together then. Oh, that's some bullshit. Oh wait, hang on a minute. Okay, it does the same thing with object files though. It separates them. Why does it do that? That's so weird. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. That's awful. Why does it do that? That's so ridiculous. Okay, so converting it to an object didn't bring it all in as one object. It still wants to separate every single part of it. So I'm going to delete that as well. So is it... Okay, these are all individual. So what you can do is in here, you can merge them. So I wonder if we merge it all as one object. I gotta remember how to do this now. I think it's over on here. There's like a modify. I think, is it join? Combine? It's going to be something like that. It's going to be like combine, join, merge, something like that. I might have to ask Jupity. I don't see anything obvious. Slice, smooth, optimize physique, preserve. Okay, let's ask Jupity. God, I haven't spoken to Jupity in ages. How can I merge multiple meshes as one mesh in 3ds Max? Okay, verify all meshes are editable and properly positioned. Convert to editable poly is the first step. So select the first mesh, the base, you'll attach the others to. Okay. Well, there isn't really a base because I deleted it. What do we want to be the base? I don't know. Maybe this one. I'll use this one because it seems like the biggest part. Which one is that one? I think it's that one. Yeah, poly surface. Okay, so I'm going to rename that to outpost base or something. There we go. So select that mesh. Right click and choose convert to editable poly. Convert to editable poly. Where the hell is that? I don't see that. Are we sure about that? I've got expand selected, expand all, collapse, collapse, collapse. Isolate selection, zoom, unfreeze all, freeze, unhide. Selection, select child nodes, add selected to, clone, rename, delete. I don't think that's correct. It's already, okay, it's already editable poly. It's already editable poly, I think. Yeah, it's got to be, right? Okay, so it's already editable poly. Go to the modify panel, scroll down to find edit geometry rollout. Edit geometry. Click the attach button. Okay. And then I think we just click everything we want to attach. Match material IDs to material. We'll just default it. Oh my god, it's going to take me ages. It's like a million things I need to click. What an ass backwards way of doing things. Okay, this should solve the problem, I think, though. Meet the ChatGPT. How can I bioengineer cute anime cat girls? Ask Elon. I think he's working on that. He better be. After what he did, lying about being one of the best Diablo and Path of Exile players, I think he owes it to. We should all gamers should get free real cat girls. Just for betraying us in such a way. Is there not a way to multi-select all of them? Surely there's another way of doing this. This is a lot of clicking. This seems like an ass backwards way of doing things. This is a lot of clicking. Oh my god. I'm just going to click them randomly, otherwise I'm going to be here all day. Surely this isn't the only way to do it. There's like fucking hundreds of them here. Wait, can I? No, I'm not going to risk it. I'm just going to fuck it up if I... I'm sure there must be another way to do it than this, though, because this seems... What if you had, like, thousands of these, so you're going to click thousands and thousands of times? Just like in Honkai Star Rail. It's true, though. It's true. Fucking hell. This better be worth it. Why is there a satellite mesh that's like separate from all the others? Is that supposed to be the base mesh, maybe? Fucking hell. Good, I'm getting RSI here. I get fucking arthritis in my fingers in a minute. Fucking hell. Oh my god, my hand's aching. Trust me to find a fucking model online that has 1,000 parts and they're all separate parts. And then fucking Unreal's like, these are all separate parts, you little bitch. I'm going to import them as such. Right, there we go. Everything's now under Outpost base. It should be one singular model. Because we want to keep it like that. Okay, so let's export it. And let me save it as well in case I need it back. Do I want to save it in scenes? Yeah, that's fine. We can save it in scenes, I guess. Okay, now export to FBX. Because it made no difference at all doing it as an object. And it just generated a load of errors. Where's my FBX? There it is. Autodesk, FBX, Falcon, outpost1.fbx. Save it. Overwrite it. Let's go. Okay, bring it into this thing. Fortnite bullshit. Okay, import all. Import all. Okay, do we have an alien outpost? Shut up. Found material name clash. Name clash can be wrongly reassigned. Re-import material. Lambert 2 is renamed to Lambert 2. No Smith. I think that's fine. I think I can just ignore that. Okay, let's see. Did it work? Did it work? It's all one model. We got the separate materials though, which I would expect. So if we zoom in Let's try putting one here. Let's ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, we have an alien outpost. I have no idea how big it's going to be. So we'll need to jump in the map and find out. It looks alright. It's a bit wide. We might need to like rematerial it. What I might also need to do is just flatten some of this terrain to stick it on. So let's use this hill here. So if I go into landscape mode, I would expect it to be, yeah, there we go, flatten. There we go. Let's flatten that bit there. Beautiful. Now let's go back to select mode. Right, so now I just want to see what the scaling's like. What we can also do is we can put one of those enemy spawners here, which is kind of the point. So I'm going to put this in its default size first, because I don't know what size it's going to be. Might be too small. It looks a bit too small to me. We'll see. And then, okay, what was the monster spawn or something? I think it was. Monster. I can't remember what it was called. Was it spawn? Creature spawn, was it? I can't remember what it was called. Creature spawner, there we go. Now we'll want to make the creature spawner invisible. And there should be a showing. Right, so spawn distance, number of creatures, let's stick 8. Activation range. Invisible spawner. Or invincible spawner. Spawner visibility off. There we go. Damage spawner after spawn. Actually, yeah, let's make it an invincible, maybe an invincible spawner so that they keep respawning. Apparently we can't for whatever reason. Spawn effects, visibility. Anyway, that should be fine. Okay, let's test that. The only problem is I'm going to need to... Oh, how am I going to find it? This fucking world is huge. Okay, well, what I can do... There's a player spawn thing. Where's the player spawn thing? If I type player... Right, I can't remember. What is it? Player reference, player marker, player counter, player checkpoint, player checkpoint. Where's the, what's the player spawner called again, Alexandria? I can't remember what it was. Was it this one? FN Manigan. FN Manigan. Player checkpoint pad. We don't use a player checkpoint pad. Player reference. Oh, here we go. Player spawner. I think this is it, isn't it? So if we spawn the player close by, down there, try spawn point or respawner. Yeah, I think I found it. I think player spawner. Okay, we're a little bit further away than I want it to be. Yeah, we can see it up on top of that hill though. So that should spawn us there, right? Yeah, I think this is it. And I can also make this invisible. Now what I'll probably do is I don't know, I'm going to experiment. I'm pretty sure though that let me just launch a session because it takes a while. When I spawn in at the moment, I come in from the sky, and I think that would be cool, because what I think I'll do is I'm going to model a spaceship and put no clipping on it, find out where the player spawns by default in the sky, and then show the spaceship, put some smoke effects on it, and play an audio clip that's like, you know, I don't know, something like, you know, ship in critical condition, evacuate, or something like that, right? And then, so then you jump in, you do your normal jump into the map, and then I'll animate the ship that's smoking and just like basically crash it down near you. So your ship, as you come into the thing, you see your ship crash, you're in the sky, And then the idea is obviously that your spaceship's crashed and you land on this alien planet. And I think that would be really, really cool. Oh shit, there's no weapons! Oh, there's no weapons! I forgot to put weapons! Wait, can I stop? Exit session. There we go. Okay, I need weapons. Let's put some weapons down here. Is there a good... Do you have any suggestions? Doesn't really matter, does it? Assault rifle. Just put some shit here. It's just so I can test it. Just put some random ass shit here. A banana. Everybody needs a banana. Automatic sniper rifle. Yeah, also it'd be cool to see if you can jump in with me. If you join the team, if you're happy to do that. Yeah?
I meant to tell you about a spicy chicken baguette, you know, the long things from Morrison's.
Alright.
And also there's a pasta bake thing, like the meatballs and stuff like that. You know, the Goodfellas ones where I get from there.
Yeah.
They don't do
In the freezer.
those now, do they?
No.
I put down the freezer, that one.
Alright.
It's
Thanks.
in the door of the freezer.
Yeah. Alright. So it should be loading a session. Right, so mainly all I'm doing now is I just want to see what sort of size this outpost is in-game. See if it makes sense. Do we need to make it bigger? Do we need to make it smaller? And how do the enemies behave around it and stuff like that? Where's my leak? You bastards. Took my leak off me. Oh, we got the low gravity though. We got the low gravity. Yeah, it's looking pretty good though so far. I'm quite happy with how it's turned out. My terrain. And my skybox and everything. Come on! Takes a little while. Oh yeah, it took 4 hours to bake my mini-map last night. That's how big this stupid fucking world is. So I also want to see whether the mini-map's working properly now. It looks like it is. Where are the weapons? Oh, there they are. I don't know why they took so long to spawn. That's kind of weird. Okay, so I've got an assault rifle. Another assault rifle. They're all assault rifles. What is wrong with me? Okay, the enemies. Where the fuck did I put the base? I know that it was up on a hill, but I'm not sure which one it was. Okay, let me check. When I spawn in, I don't know. It doesn't say what's north and south. I should be able to see it though. Oh no, because that's going to be invisible, isn't it? Maybe I shouldn't have made that invisible. So I don't know where I was facing. Well, if I stand behind the weapons, it should be on the left. It should be a flat hill on the left. It's got to be that one there. Whoop. Yeah, there it is. There it is. All right, looking good. Yeah, I think it's too small. Yeah, I think it's too small. Ugh. Yeah, we need to make this base bigger because it wouldn't fit anybody in it. Ah! Also, I think I accidentally made it so that it's like infinite enemy spawning. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm happy for them to respawn, but I think I want like a couple of minutes cooldown on it. So that like if you come back this way you get attacked again, but once you've cleared you know, once you've cleared the enemies, it should feel like you cleared the enemies, I think. Oh, there's a big boy. Oh, I actually died. Actually died. Okay, so we need to make it bigger. But yeah, no, that's looking pretty good. But it needs to be bigger. So let's head over there. And make this bigger. End game. Where's my scale tool? There it is. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Where's my outpost? There it is. Oop. Okay, let's try. It wants to be bigger than that, I think. Maybe try that. I have to move it a bit. Yeah, and then you're going to see it more from like down as well. And the whole thing needs texturing, I think. The textures haven't quite worked properly. But yeah, like shape wise it seems fine. Maybe that's a bit too big. Let's shrink it a little bit. Okay. I could obviously make the hill bigger as well if I wanted to. Let's try that first, see how that goes. And also I think I need to put like on the enemy spawner, creature spawner, here we go. Number of creatures 8. So there should be like a okay, wave time of 3 seconds. So I'm guessing if I set that to like, I don't know, 900 seconds. Okay, the highest you can do is 600 seconds. That's like 10 minutes, right? Then I'm guessing it'll spawn 8 enemies. And then it's going to take 10 minutes before it spawns another 8 enemies if you come near it. So maybe 5 minutes is better. Yeah, 10 minutes is fine. I just want to make sure I understand how it works. But I think that's right. Okay, so if we save push changes. And while we're waiting for that, start game. Yeah, I think that looks better. Ah! I fell down the side of the cliff. Okay, I need to get back up there now. Right. Oh my god. I'm actually... Can I get back up there? Should be able to get back up there. Oh, oh, I didn't quite make that. Oh my god. Okay, let's try jumping over to that side. Yeah, there's my weapons. There we go. And then we can get up this way. And I might make some, like, paths. Obviously, I'm going to, like, carve out some... Oh, I did it again. I over-jumped. I'm such a fucking idiot. See, this is why I need... This is why I need your help, Alexandrian. Help me test things, because I can't play the fucking game. It will help when I carve some paths out, obviously. There we go. We can get up. We can get up to here. And then we can get over here. Is that too big now? Ooh, it's got too much collision on it. Yeah, okay, so I can help the collision. Oh, I forgot to pick up a weapon. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. This is how stupid I am. I actually forgot to pick up a weapon. Right, right. Also, there's too much collision on it. Or maybe I should turn collision off, actually, for that. Don't know. try a few different things. Okay, I like this purple one. This purple one's probably good. Yeah, I can't. Okay, I can't actually walk through that because it would have put collision too much on it. And also, I think I only see 2 enemies. I wonder if they collided in. I think they probably collided inside the base. I think they're stuck inside the base. All right, I have to go warm up the cars and see about going to town first. But after that, I can do some stuff. Cool. Or we could also put some. We'll also put some collision on these steps so you can walk up them. Okay, so my biggest issue now is collision. I think size-wise, this is a lot better. It'd be cool if you could climb up the ladder as well. Ooh, yeah, that would be cool. Maybe the satellites could be like interactable, so like you have to like restore satellite signals or something. Yeah, so I think a couple of issues. So the collision is affecting the enemy spawns, because I think the enemies must have spawned inside of the... There's probably some enemies inside of that model, I'm guessing. Because we only saw 2, there should have been 8. So I'm going to guess that they spawned inside of that thing. So we need to fix collision for this model. Oh, there we go. It's looking pretty good, though. Yeah, so we need to fix collision for the model. So let's end game. A new Unreal Editor version is available. Some features will be unavailable until the editor has been updated, bitch. Alright, chill out. Alright, so it's saying update me now, bitch. How? Do I have to do it in the Epic launcher, maybe? I'm gonna guess that I need to do it in the Epic launcher. So let's Alt F4 out of Fortnite. See if we do it through the Epic launcher. There we go. Update queued. Wait, it's updating Fortnite? I think it's going to update both. Some of these bags of crisps. Do 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 do. Do do. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is go into modeling. And if we go to, I think it's attributes, mesh to collision. Mm-hmm. We want to change this to I think the problem is it doesn't show. Right, there we go. It's going to try and join it all as one thing. I think that's the problem. Oh, bollocks. Oh, bollocky, bollocky, bollocks. Yeah, this is nowhere near as good as Unity. I finished grinding Fortnite, got all I wanted. Yeah. Because I've been doing this, I've not really been grinding it. There's plenty of time. Yeah, so basically what they've done is they've made a system here that really tries to dumb down the collision. And I think the reason they've done that is so that they can save on like computation basically and keep things cheap. So the bad thing about that for me is it means I can't be lazy like I can in Unity. Like the RPG Maker. I've not used it, to be honest, so I'm not sure. But yeah, basically, so you can see what it's doing there, right? It's like the way it works is it's because it sees this as one object, it's going to try and collide the whole thing as one big lump. So when you go to this mesh to collision, you see where those lines are. This is basically what it's gonna say that the player can stand on this one big lump, and the big lump would look like that, which obviously isn't correct, right? We want to be able to climb up this ladder, we want to be able to stand on here, we want to be able to go up the stairs. So it's impossible to do it as one big object. So what I'm going to need to do is import this again from scratch and break it into its... That one. That must have been the original, I think. Right, so we want to get rid of that. It's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying, but it makes sense. I understand why they did that. It says all of those are part of Outpost, though. It's kind of weird. Okay, you can select objects with the square, the rectangle tool. So I would be surprised if you can't. You must be able to like select those there. I don't know how many separate objects we'd need to make though. Oh, this could get really grim. Let's do that. Why we have so many people making mods in Fortnite, they're encouraging free dev work. Oh yeah, I know why they did it. They did it so that it'll perform well, and a lot of the kids that are probably using this don't really know what they're doing, so they need to make it as cheap as possible on the engine. But for someone like me who's been doing this stuff for 12 plus years, like I do know what I'm doing, so I wouldn't be like, you know, throwing too much at it. And if I did, I could fix it. But yeah, they basically try to make it as simple as possible to use the thing. But if you want really good results, then we'll have to find some little workarounds. Don't know how... I'm guessing a ladder would have its own separate ladder mechanics or something. I feel like the ladder should be separate because there's probably going to be some trick we can do with the ladder. There's probably like a Fortnite ladder system or something. Although, I wonder if we could just put that over the top of the ladder. I still feel like the ladder should be separate. Okay. So let's see if we can figure out how this works. Modify list. Yeah, we don't get access to the rollout thing like it said. I think what we can do though is like group these into a folder or something. I enjoy the fire Archon. Melts everything. I've obviously not used her outside of a trial. I didn't think she really particularly fit in Genshin all that well. I had to pick one anyway. I couldn't get both. New layer, new group, new container. Where did I just go for that? New container. I thought I right-clicked. Why can't I get it back? You must be able to get more, add more than one container, surely. Add selected to new container. Now I want to create another container. Ah, this is kind of awkward. The default brush main already belongs to container tower. Can it be added to another container without being removed from its current container first? Yes. I was going to say this. Do not show this message again. Okay, that one says container 1. Well, that's the one. Those are the ones I wanted under tower, actually. I didn't know I was going to do it like that. So this must be everything else that's left then. So if we call this outpost or base, maybe. Yeah, it says it's part of... Wait, this doesn't make any sense. If I make... Yeah, this is really weird, though. I noticed that, like, it doesn't seem to... It doesn't seem to make children invisible when you make the parent invisible. That's kind of annoying. Because I want to quickly see now what belongs to tower. But when I make the parents invisible, it doesn't make the children invisible like most of the programs would, which is a little bit annoying. Attach list. Aha. Okay, this is how we do it. Oh, wait, what? What? That wasn't supposed to be that. Oh my god, this is such a fucking pain in the ass. Why is Control and Z not going back over? Let me just I just recently saved it anyway. I'll just reload it. Reload it. Yeah, whatever, just remove all. Okay. Oh my god, this is such a fucking giant pain in the ass. I can't believe what a pain in the ass this is. Yeah, this has created a huge problem. It might be better if I watch his prefab video. I think it might be better to just manually add my own collision by drawing cubes at this point, because like, holy fucking shit, this is going to take forever. Yeah, I think it would actually. So if I go back to that guy's tutorial that I was watching the other day, he showed how to make like prefabs of models. I think that would be the better approach. Where is it?
You know what I was going to use it for. You could also, maybe you want it to come in a different orientation. You can rotate it, things like that. So one other tool that's super useful in here, in this case, the pivot of this bunny is at the bottom. But often meshes are going to come in with a pivot. Versions, they're not new meshes. They're shapes. So I could go into, say, here, available in each section. So say if I start the box tool, this is going to give me a box I can make in the level. And it's where I click, it's going to initially place the box. And then I can move the box around. And I can go over here and change settings of the box. So there's all sorts of settings in here. I'm not going to go through all that stuff right now. I just want to explain the basic concept here, which is we call these tools. You start a tool. Then you're in the tool, and the tool is that thing that's active. So you see down here at the bottom, I got these buttons, create and accept. If I click cancel, that box goes away. It never got created. So it's not actually created until I click accept. And that's going to make a new static mesh asset. So a static mesh is like the mesh in the content browser. It'll appear here at the bottom if I click accept. So I'm going to do that now. And you're going to see that a directory called meshes appeared. And my box got put in there, and I can, drag multiple instances of that box into the level. And you see here under so I called my project empty demo level. That was maybe too long of a name. So under my content folder, I got a directory called meshes. So that path there, meshes, is the same as this new asset path in the bottom of model node. So if I go and change this to, say, make a folder here, right click, and go new folder. I'm going to call that temp. I'm going to use this in a bit here. I could change, I could either type in this box, so I could click this browser here and switch to temp. And now if I go make a sphere, it's going to go into that temp folder that I just made. So this
Right, just give me a minute. I know my camera's frozen.
That you create while you're modeling will be placed. We don't currently have an option.
What is that? Is that the 300 milligram or is that the 100 milligram? That's the 300 milligram. I need to take one of those. I need to take the 100 milligram.
So, I've made these shapes as sort of basic stuff. There's a huge number of tools in here to edit shapes. So I could go into, say, polygroup edit and maybe insert edge loop, and insert some edge loops in there, and then
So I was just trying to take my frickin' medication because I forgot to take it. I must have pulled my camera cable. I also missed a lot of that. Right, let's see that again. And I'm also trying to charge my frickin' vape. This vape thing is driving me insane. I can't believe how much it's like fucked me over. So I bought, and I've probably talked about this. So this is my old vape. I had 2 of these. And they only last so long, right? So one of them basically died. So I ordered a new vape to replace the one that died that's exactly like this. And then what I do is I swap. That's gone yellow now, isn't it? I can't believe how much this has fucked me over. Yeah, that's fucking ruined now. Lost all that fucking liquid. So I ordered a new vape because what I do is while one's charging, I use the other one. So I've always got one to use, right? Like a spare. So I tried to replace the one that died. So this is the same model and the same make. This is the one I bought as a replacement. But apparently this one is a version 2. This is the version 1. So this is like a newer version. This one sucks. It was more expensive. It's shit. It gives a horrible vape. And it's not compatible with the first version. So all my coils that I bought for this one, which I have a ton of, don't work in this one. And this one's a pain in the ass to charge, and I don't have a second one to use right now. So I ordered, like, on fucking Monday, I ordered another version 1.1, and it's still not here. It's like, for fuck's sake, it's just like, oh! Constantly trying to charge it and use it at the same time, which is just impossible. And it doesn't give a good hit. It's like fucking gross. It's just ruined a bunch of my vape. Right, let's go back. Anyway, it's causing me no end of fucking problems. All I want is just to have a nice clean vape. And then, you know, get on with this. But I'm constantly having to fucking charge it and pull it out, charge it, pull it out. None of my coils work with it. I'm waiting for the new one to come. It still hasn't fucking come. It's ruined a bunch of my vape juice. Now I'm almost out of vape juice. I'm going to have to order some more of that. It's like, Jesus Christ. If it had just worked with the other one, none of this would be a problem. But whatever.
Empty demo level. That was maybe too long of a name. So under my content folder, I got.
I just assumed it would because it was the same make and model.
So that path there, meshes, is the same as this new asset path in the bottom of modeling mode. So if I go and change this to, say, make a folder here, right click, and go new folder. I'm going to call that temp. We're going to use this in a bit here.
Right, I'm still look. Show me again. I'm still confused how he does this. How he does this fucking prefab thing.
Box I can make in the level, and it's where I click, it's going to initially place the box, and then I can move the box around, and I can go over here and change settings of the box.
Yeah, you can't use it while it's charging either.
There's all sorts of settings in here. I'm not going to go through all that stuff right now. I just want to explain the basic concept here, which is we call these tools. When you start a tool, then you're in the tool, and the tool is that thing that's active. So you see down here at the bottom, I got these buttons, create and accept. If I click cancel, that box goes away. It never got created. So it's not actually created until I click accept. And that's going to make a new static mesh asset. So a static mesh is like the mesh in the content browser. It'll appear here at the bottom if I click accept. So I'm going to do that now. And you're going to see that a directory called meshes appeared. And my box got put in there, and I can, you know, drag multiple instances of that box into the level. And you see here under so I called my project empty demo level. That was maybe too long of a name. So under my content folder, I got a directory called meshes. So that path there, meshes, is the same as this new asset path in the bottom of modeling mode. So if I go and change this to...
Right, this really isn't helping. Okay, so I think instead what I need to do is turn collision off for the model. And we're going to have to do custom manual collision. Now, I don't know if you can do what you can do in Unity, but if you can do what you can do in Unity... Oh my god, just give me a minute. I'm gonna go to the toilet as well while I'm up. Can I put that back on charge as well? Yeah, I need a way. I need to understand how prefabs work before I can go any further, really. Okay, is that charging? Yes. Okay, good. Oh, I hope this fucking delivery comes today. This thing is getting so out of hand. My amazing pills make my fucking skin itch as per usual. Oh, fucking hell. Right. Alright, so let's see. So what I would do if this was Unity is I would, at this stage, I would probably just start to create fake collision out of cubes myself manually, because this thing doesn't offer a tool to do it itself. Can character step up one? New. No collision. I can just say empty. Okay, so that's now not got any collision on it because we can't rely on the tools here. So then I know that I can create a cube. Oh, we're not in selection mode, that's why. Right, there we go. It's going to rotate, so it makes a bit more sense. Right. I will be honest though, even visually, like I don't like the way this model comes, because you've got, it's kind of weird, right, that you have stairs here and the little base, and then this outpost tower with a ladder here, and I don't know, I like, this bothers me. It's like to get a good run at those stairs, like I feel like this should just be further back and rotated slightly so it's more at like a 90-degree angle of that. But because we made it all one model, we can't do that now. So I think I'm going to need two separate models. Okay. Right, so let's get this together. So what I'm going to do is delete everything outside of like the base. So we're going to have two separate versions of this now. So we're going to do, and this needs to all be one thing as well, right? So that is base. Then we go to, where's the attach? Attach. Boop. Boop. Can I press enter or something on there? Yeah, that makes it a lot easier so I don't have to go all the way over there with my mouse. Okay, we fucked it up. We fucked it up. Okay, there we go. We've got one model now, and this is the base. So in my outpost, we're going to do outpost base.fbx now, and then we'll do an outpost tower. So I'm going to reopen this and remove all, and then I'm going to do the opposite. We're going to get rid of this part. There we go. So we just have this part now. Ah, there's also a way, I can't remember. There's also a way to fucking center all this. I can see the center, so I'll just center it there, I guess. That's fine. It's going to be the same again, right? I need one object. Let's take this one, satellite base, and then we'll attach everything. Okay. Export outpost tower. There we go. Okay, now let's go back to my Unreal thing and delete everything here. I mean, I can... no, let's just delete it because I need to start again anyway. Minus 10 degrees outside. It's very cold. That's very cold for berries. It's very cold for humans. Way too cold. Yeah, I would avoid... I mean, I do avoid going outside, to be honest. So I would definitely... It's been more than 24 hours since you checked in. Sure. Change list description is required to submit. There's your description. Right, okay. Yeah, it forced me to do an update just now, actually, so I got that. Fortnite and also this editor as well. Had one as well. So they're both up to date now. Yeah, did you get my invite then? Did it say anything? Because basically when I set up this new project, I decided to click the create team button, and then it just asked me to create a team name, and it said, you know, invite by Fortnite player name, and I was thinking that would just allow you to jump in with me into these levels when I'm testing them. I would assume it would do that. And I think I got your name right. I did Alexandria space Z, and it said an invite had been sent, but I don't really know what happens after that. So we should have nothing on my end. Probably just went through without any warning. Yeah. Okay, I'll have another look at that. Outpost tower, outpost base. There we go. Now we've got two separate entities. No smoothing group information was found in the FBX scene. Make sure to enable the export smoothing groups option. Yeah, I don't think that matters, to be honest. Don't know why it's saying that now and it didn't say it before. Okay, so now we've got a separate base, which I think is better because we can put the base separate from the tower. Oh, wait, that's not right, is it? Wait, hang on. Tower includes the base. Oh, it's because they're both selected, that's why. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now I have a separate base and a separate tower, which I think is better because we can just kind of like make them look a little bit different. Oh, that one's, is that excluding the ladder? I think that's excluding the ladder. Now I know, I assume Fortnite has some kind of ladder component because I want to make the ladder climbable so you can get up there. And I might even make it so that you interact with the satellites. Like maybe you've got to, like, you know, one of the objectives is like restore satellites, like take over these outposts and, you know, enable the satellites or hack the satellites or something. That could be cool. I don't know, we'll figure it out. For now, yeah, let me go back to that tower. Did we lose the ladder? I didn't mean to lose the ladder. Fuck. I think I deleted the ladder from the original, didn't I? No, it's there. Okay, something went wrong. Need to do the ladder again. Oh my god, this is such a slow. Yeah, no, that deleted the ladder with it. I think because they all got grouped together. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, new all. Let's import again from scratch because clearly I did something wrong. Okay, import. Get rid of the floor. There we go. Now get rid of this bit, this bit, this bit, this bit. It's now got the ladder. It's now got the ladder. There we go. Now grab all of this, center it slightly. Where's my move tool? So it kind of lines up with that square. And now we can export to the tower and overwrite. Yes. Okay, so let's delete. Let's just delete everything again. We'll start again because I don't know what belongs to the tower and what belongs to the base. Maybe I should do separate folders actually because you get a lot of shit in here. Actually, it doesn't have a ladder mechanic of any kind. Okay, but we know it's possible, right? Because they have them in the Kraken, right? You know those big wooden towers? I'm pretty sure you can climb those ladders, right? I'm pretty sure you climb those ladders. So we can, must be a way to do it. So I guess we have to implement that manually then. Okay, so we've got outpost. I'm going to make a tower. Yeah, so I guess we'll put our own logic on it to work as a ladder, because if they managed it in the Kraken, then we can manage it too. Tower, base. I'm going to put them in two separate folders just to make things a little bit easier to manage. Okay, so we're going to import base into base folder. Import all. Ignore the warning. I don't think it matters. Tower. Import to the tower folder. There we go. Skeleton has non-unique bone names. Bone named P-plane. There shouldn't be bones anyway. I don't know why it's saying that. Someone's fucking moaning about something. Yeah, it shouldn't even have bones. I'm just going to delete the bones. Oh, it's that satellite thing. Satellite front. I don't know why it's got a skeleton. I don't think it should have a skeleton. Okay, let's see if... Wait, where's the model though? Skeleton mesh. Where? Oh my god! Wait, I think I know why. I think I know why. I forgot to join them up. Yes, this one I forgot to join them up again. Okay, yeah, I did forget to join them up. Okay, so I'm going to use this as the base. There we go, satellite base. First thing I'm going to do is drag this satellite, because I don't know why it's separate, to be honest. Satellite front. I also don't know why it's saying it's got a skeleton. Probably because it's separate from the rest of it. Right, put it there, which I don't want. I just want it... Why can't I just have it as part of the... Oh, it's gonna be a bitch. Fuck off. Can't you make it a sibling? Put it there, so it's a sibling. There we go. Right. Right, now we've got satellite base. We go down to attach. Just close that down a bit. Where's it? There's attach. We'll do the ones underneath first. And then we can start from the top and work our way down. Right, and then that should get rid of the skeleton bug. And it should make it all one model for us. You can walk up them like a plank of wood, sort of, but not a proper hands going on bars animation. Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting anything that... I suppose mine's third person though, isn't it? Yeah, true. Well, it's third person in the Kraken as well, now that I think about it. Yeah, that's fine, as long as we can go up them, I think. I mean, it's not like my top priority or anything, because we have low gravity anyway, so if you wanted to jump on one of those towers, it would be quite easy to do. But I just like little, you know, I like to challenge myself. And so if I see a ladder in a game, you know, I expect to be able to climb it, so ideally I'd like it if that was what happened. So I'll save this as Outpost Tower in case we need it back. Then we'll export it again and overwrite it. Outpost Tower, overwrite, yes. And then we can go and import it for the 56th time. And hopefully this time it's right. Import. Yay! We just got the weird smoothing group warning, but that doesn't seem to be a problem anyway. Okay, so now we can put the tower separate from the base, which I think is nice. So we can... I think I'll leave these invisible. I think that's better so I don't see them. Another thing I need to do on these static meshes, but I want to make it like part of a prefab. So we've got Outpost Tower. Yeah, some of these are old ones, I think. Yeah, these were the ones that I deleted. Shit, okay, let's delete all of them, so... Fucking hell. We'll get there eventually. Right, there we go. I'm new to this, so there. Outpost base. Outpost tower. Now, they're not the right size, but the first thing I want to do is just go into tower and base. I want to go into modeling mode. I want to make sure their collision... Well, actually, we can just do that in settings. I don't need to go into modeling mode. If I just go into settings, I can set collision on both of those to be no collision. And the reason I'm going to do that is I'm going to need to manually put the collision on these objects. So like the stairs, I want to work as stairs. I noticed there's a stairs component. So Fortnite definitely has a stairs component. So what I'm thinking is maybe I can make the stairs, put some stairs where these stairs are and make the Fortnite stairs invisible, but line them up with these stairs kind of thing. So when you try to use them, they should work as stairs. I don't even have to go that far, to be honest. I could just stick a cube at a slant and it make like a little ramp, basically, which is what you normally do. Okay, so we'll make it like about that big, maybe. So for now, I'm just going to load it in, make sure the sizes look decent. Yeah, and I think that could be cool. So like I said, we could that way we could have like an objective where it's like, okay, this has got like grid snapping. I wonder how you turn grid snapping off. There we go. Yay. Okay. Yeah, I think it could be cool to have like an objective that's like, you know, hack the satellites or restore the satellite, you know, do some interaction with the satellite on these towers, and then you got to kill the enemies and interact with the satellites, but I'm not sure how we do that yet. So for now, this is going to have no collision on it. I'm just going to test it and make sure everything's working thus far. Also, what I could do, let me see. World settings. I'll tell you where it was. It was in the Epic launcher. I'm lying. It wasn't in the Epic launcher. It was the bit after the Epic launcher. Where's settings? Okay, let's go back. You're not running. There we go. Yeah, it was on like the project. So I also want to see if we can spawn in together during test mode without publishing it, because we're going to need to be able to do that, I would think. Because if publishing it means it has to be finished and, like, you know, approved by them, which it does, well, you want to make damn sure that, you know, it's working the way you want it to before you go that far, I would think. Oh, you know what else I did? I remember now. I copied a link. Yeah, because I was worried that that wouldn't work. So they gave me a link, so you could try this link. What does that link look like? I'm curious. Alien survival. You can opt in. You can now opt in your published islands to be considered for epic marketing and promotions. Manage this setting in the options menu. Cool. So this is the project. Submit an island to Epic's picks. Submit for marketing promotion. Yeah. So I guess for me, it's just showing my credit. You might need to register a creator profile. But yeah, that was like, I think all I had to do. Have you age verified with them? The worst part of that for me was just they charged me 4 pence to verify my age by accepting a credit card, and I was like, well, that's kind of weird because I already bought the battle pass. But sure, whatever. But if you've already age verified with them at some point, then you might not even have to do that. I don't know. I'm curious how it works, or maybe this. Maybe you don't need to do that if you're just collaborating. Maybe you only need to do that if you set up a new team. I have no idea. Okay, so this is the live one. Well, the current one. Okay, so that should fix the enemy spawning and getting trapped inside the colliders. But as I start adding manual collision, I don't know whether they're going to get confused by that or not. Not sure. Save all. Launch session. Okay, let's see. Let's make sure everything looks good. Maybe I shouldn't have posted that link in chat, actually. Thinking about it. I should just send you it on Discord, probably. It's probably going to be fine. It's not like I have, like, lots of views or anything. Hey, Kyoko, how are you? How's it going? Alright, it's doing its slow boot up. Yeah, it didn't work right now. Ah, so what happened when you clicked the link? Did it say... What is it? So for me, it just takes me to like my little project page. Nothing special, just play compile. I recently got a PayPal account, so I set up some donation links in my new panel. Nice. All right, we're connecting. Apparently. Yeah, I don't know. There might be some other ways we can do it. I thought I saw a button. See, this looks... Yeah, it says no connected members, but there's no further options. Seem a bit weird. Live link hub. MetaHuman importer. I wonder if you can make like weird robot or alien type creatures with MetaHuman. Now I haven't used it for ages, but it seems like it has some kind of support for MetaHuman then. Right, so I need to start. Oh, we already started the game. Okay, so I need to pick up a gun. Right, and then. Yep. Get close. I always overdo that jump. I need to draw some paths, don't I, to help me out. Okay, so now they're spawning better. This map's gonna drive me crazy because it's gonna be so easy to fall off all the time. I think that might add to the fun though. Ooh. Yeah, so you get 8 zombies and then it would take 10 minutes for them to respawn. So I guess we want that to count. Right, so we want to add clipping here so we can walk up the stairs. Clipping on this so we can like land on it. And then some kind of clipping ladder type thing so we can get on top of here and clipping on there as well. So yeah, now I just need to take care of all the collider stuff now. But yeah, that seems fine. And maybe we'll like add some textures at some point. Finally got myself a way to make money, but it's going to be an optional thing to everyone, and it's going to be the minimal thing to worry about. Yeah, it's always good to have the option though, isn't it? I think the base should be a little bit bigger. I don't know, actually. It depends whether we're going to have any like level of interaction on it or not. I mean, really, it's just a visual thing in it. Where that didn't seem like 10 minutes. Ugh, maybe I didn't have it set 10 minutes. Oh no, we got a boss. Ugh. Holy shit, this is actually pretty nice. I didn't think it would be this crazy with only 8 enemies. Oh my god, he's got a lot of health. There we go. Right, so yeah, basically my plan... Hello, Pika. My plan is to have a bunch of these outposts where like 8 enemies will spawn, and they'll just be dotted all around the map. So this is just something to fill out the map a little bit. I might have a look at putting some like alien trees. Yeah, actually I was going to look at that. So like my idea is to first just put like a load of... Start with like all the silly little extra things before I do like the main objective and main areas. Because that way I can sort of like build around the repeating stuff, if that makes sense. So I guess the first thing to do is to see if I can find some kind of alien tree. Alien tree. Oh yeah, we definitely got some alien trees. That's pretty cool. Right, I'm also going to need to start... Because these guys want attributing if you use their stuff, so let's... Don't know exactly where I can attribute them, but I could put them on the information page or something. Outpost. Where was my outpost? It wasn't that one. Where was it? It was in here somewhere. Why can't I find it? I don't see it now. I swear this thing gives different results sometimes. Why is my fan still on? I thought I turned it off. It's actually a bit chilly today. Last thing I want is a fan on. That's why I put my thing on. It's not that one. I don't know where the fuck it is. Well, I'm not going to worry about it just yet. I swear I put Outpost when I downloaded it, but it's not showing up now. It's kind of weird. I don't think it's that one. That's Deserted Island Outpost. Unless it was like, did I do Compound maybe? I don't think I did Compound. Sure, it was Outpost. So weird how it gives like different results sometimes. What does come up if I search for Compound? I get boars. Boars and guns. Okay, so let's get this alien tree in FBX. So then this makes me wonder about like destructibles, right? Because like most, am I right in thinking that most trees normally in Fortnite are like destructible? I wonder if there's a system that supports that, or you need to do something specific or what. Me personally, I'm not really too bothered whether you can or can't destroy the trees. I don't think it really matters that much, unless we're going to add some resource thing to it, but I don't think we need to do that. I guess I'm going to need to load this one in 3ds Max as well. We're getting a free 10 pull worth of gems and war on January 29th. Oh, it's a while away. It's a while away. Which means more pulls for Roach or future characters we want to get. Is that what that means? Hopefully. What type of pulls are they though? Sometimes they're standard, aren't they? If they're standard, then we won't be getting Roaches with them. Download. Alien tree. Yeah, but it's zipped up still. I hate it when I do that. Yep, how did I guess? Tree, tree. 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 Tree, 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 tree. Can I add this fucking texture? How... I never understand why they do this. Shouldn't it be set up so that the fucking materials come across with it though? Maybe if I move the... I don't know why these... It's so weird. Why do they do this? No, that's the thing, right? Okay, so the FBX and the textures are in the same folder for this. So I'll never understand, like, why the fuck don't the textures come across with it? Adding these things manually is always such a pain in the arse. I don't even really know how materials work in this thing. I would assume if those materials have been brought over, we would see it already at this point. I just don't get it. I really don't. Out of curiosity, what happens in 3D Exchange? Like, I'm trying to understand the problem as well. Like, is it the way these people set these files up? Because it's strange how like none of my fucking software seems to ever want to load the materials for these fucking things. And surely that can't... Yeah, like this one's the same. It would be easier to assign the materials in here, to be completely honest, because I don't really know how to do it in 3ds Max. Because the materials are down here. Can I drag and drop? Tree trunk. Normal metallic albedo transparency. Tree matte normal. Are they using normal in the sense of like it's the normal map? Albedo transparency. So would that be that? It's not going to let me do it. Oh my fucking god. What does it look like in the preview? It's not exactly complex. It's just like fucking purple vines and then red balls that look almost like cherries. Yeah, I never understand why the fucking material... Whatever, we'll just deal with that separately. Maybe I'll have to do it directly on Unreal. This is a problem for... This isn't like... I have the same problem in Unity as well. It's not like this is specific to Unreal. I just don't understand why the problem happens. Like, surely I would expect the materials... If the textures and the textures are coming across with the FBX, why the fuck aren't... Why the hell doesn't the FBX have the materials attached already? It just seems weird. I don't know. Right, so again we have all these different objects, so we're going to need to... I'll attach them all to the trunk, I guess. Okay, now we have one model. Alien tree. Alien tree.fbx. Okay, so if we grab, for now, just some random place. Tree. It's fine, we always see that. That's tiny. Teeny, tiny, tiny. Why is it so fucking small? It's also upside down. I fix it upside down. I don't know how big it wants to be. That's the nice thing about an alien planet, actually, is like it doesn't really matter. It's like there's no like context for anything. So somebody can't be like, oh my god, look at the size of that tree. You would never get a big tree that big. Well, actually, on this planet, you might. Who knows? It's nice. It's like a get out of jail free card. Okay, now it doesn't have any of its textures. I wonder if you can like destroy these by default. Yeah, no roaches tomorrow. Right, if we go to modeling and we go to attributes, mesh to collision. Convex holes. Yeah, that's probably fine, to be honest. No matter what I change, it always does the same. Yeah, it's probably fine, to be honest, for that. Okay, so we have trunk material and ball material. So if we go back to the textures, I think that's the ball material and that's the trunk material. So we want to import those. And then we want to go to ball mat and stick the ball. Why is that not working? Why? God damn it! What am I doing wrong? I don't see any problem with that. What am I misunderstanding about this? Fucking whatever, just do it. This is so dumb. Okay, apply. Close. There we go. And then trunk material. We want to wire that up. Apply. There we go. Okay, so we now have a tree. Now what I'm thinking, let me just go and check it out though, make sure that it is not too crazy. Because what I want to try and do is, there should be a way to like plant these now on the terrain. And so... What the fuck is that cube? I don't know what that cube is. What is that cube? Why is there a fucking giant cube in the sky? There's a cube in the sky. And I don't know why. Wait, the cube's visible? What? What? Why is there a cube? There's supposed to be no cube. The cube is like, I don't know, it's somewhere around here, right? The fuck's the deal with the cube? Where would it be? It would be back here, I guess. Yeah, I'm not sure why there's a cube. Or what that's about. Are you pulling or skipping then? Whoop. I don't know what the fuck is this cube? Does it have a collision on it? Yes. Okay, I don't even know what that is. I have no idea what that was. Anyway, it's updating now. 10 AM server time. That means nothing to me because I don't know what server time is. I don't memorize every single video game and exactly what server time each server time is. So it means nothing to me. Why is this not working? Where's my tree? Okay, the cube's gone, which is good. Yeah, the cube's gone. I might need to update it again. But where is my tree? Let me check the thing. Should be around here somewhere, shouldn't it? If we look at the map, the tree... It should be on a hill. There's like a little ditch, and it should be on a hill to the right of the outpost. Where's the weapon spawns? So if we're looking at the weapon spawns and the outpost is in front of us, yeah, it should be to the right of the outpost. Well, that's odd because I don't see it. So it should be like over here somewhere. It's not here. Okay, that's odd. Oh no, there it is. Wait, what's it doing over there? Okay, I found it. Yeah, okay, so we can't destroy trees by default or anything. We can stand on them, which I think is fine. If I put the collision on, which I did. Did I hear today the 3 technical companies have teamed up with further development on AI with Trump, and they're calling this project or Team Up Stargate? I thought Stargate was Elon Musk's I thought Stargate was the name of Elon Musk's Wi-Fi thing, satellite internet. Sure that was called Stargate. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I don't really know. I don't know. I think I might have heard little musings about it at some point, but yeah, whatever. I think the AI thing's a bit blown out of proportion anyway. I'm going to die. No, I'm not. I've saved myself. That's Starlink. No. It's confusing. Stargate was the name of that stupid film, wasn't it? Stargate. They're a bunch of children, I swear. And well, Trump obviously is. So stupid. Oh, it's funny though. Okay, so yeah, our tree wouldn't be destructible by default, but I think that's fine. I guess. So what I need to do now is, and I think size-wise it looked okay. I don't know if I can find it again now. Ugh. Oh my god. Get up there, Migu. Get up there. I have no idea where that tree went. Actually, I might be able to see it on my mini-map. Yeah, here's all the stuff. Okay, so it should be over here then. Yeah, there's the tree. I don't actually. Do you think it could be bigger? It should be bigger, shouldn't it? You think it should be bigger? It's quite small, I think. Yeah, I think I'll make it bigger, and then we'll see if we can like terrain spawn it all over. So make things a bit more interesting. Okay, end game. Where's my scale tool? There it is. There. Okay, let's see if we can figure out how to do this. Starlink is Elon. Well, this one might be... I don't know. It's probably OpenAI guy, isn't it? I forgot his name now. I wouldn't get too excited. American AI is all about finding the quickest way to make robot Amazon employees, not much more. Yeah. Two out of three tech companies in this team. Oh, they're OpenAI, SoftBank, but I don't remember the third company's name. Though in the team up with Trump. Team up with Trump, it just sounds funny, doesn't it? Well, if they make AI cat girls, then that could be good. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Okay, let's see if there's a way to do this. So we want to look for UEFN terrain spawn. Not the terrain. I want terrain spawning. Yeah, they're currently at the Detroit Become Human level, but not human looking yet. Still cartoonishly robotic. Yeah, it's kind of cringe. Okay, foliage mode. Let's have a look at this. This sounds maybe like what we need.
In today's tutorial, we'll be going over a surprisingly overlooked aspect.
Also, let me just have a quick look at But anime waifu bots and actual home service bot will be a thing. Where's that link? Yeah, like you said, I think it's going to be, a lot of it will be like service stuff, right? Like brainless, repetitive service stuff. Well, they're already using AI for like chatbot AIs, aren't they? For like customer services and things like that. I don't think it's all that useful though. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I guess it's helpful for like, you know, like the old granny who can't switch off her iPad or something like that. It's probably fine for stuff like that. But as soon as you start getting specific, it's just good luck. I would have thought, can I not add team members in here? Oh, there we go. Manage team. Manage team. Add team member. Epic display. Yeah, I already did this though. So that's your name, right? Collaborator, administrator, publisher. Let's try administrator. Oh, that's just another name. That's right, isn't it? Ah, I tried to verify. It said it auto declined your invite. Okay, send invite link. No invites are sent automatically. Share this link with all new team members directly to allow them to accept their invitation. So do you have to use it in conjunction with the link? So you need this link as well, I think. So that link must be specifically for you to accept, maybe. So let's see if this works. Yeah, it says, okay, it says there, pending invite. All I can do is remove. You can see everything on projects except monetization. Admins can manage team members. Sounds good. I can create a playtest group as well. Add new playtesters. Oh, that's cool as fuck. Hey. I'll stick Talker in there. When we're ready. That's cool. I like this. It's pretty cool. Alright, where was my little foliage thing?
Aspect of UEFN, foliage mode. I'm going to talk about all the different things like how to use it, all the different things you can use, and also making your own custom foliage assets.
Yes!
Taking materials for trees with leaves that will blow in the wind, and also have randomized colors. Have your own ginormous forest with over 6,000 trees. And the beauty of all of this is that it takes up almost no memory. So let's get right to it. If you ever try to make something like this, like a big island with a bunch of trees and whatever, you probably ran into the issue where you run out of memory or something like that, because you have too many trees and each tree takes up a bunch of memory. Well, in foliage mode, you don't need to worry about that, because
yeah, I think that method is no good.
And meshes that
yeah, so maybe I'll Google it. So what does it say? It just say that it was automatically rejected. The only thing I can think of is just make sure. I think you might need, maybe you need to join the creator thing. So hang on, let's have a look. Google.com. Just trying to remember how I did it. What did I do? Fortnite is a sandbox. I remember reading all this. Set up your Epic Games account. I did this. Install the Fortnite. I'm sure there was one step where I just had to like register on the creative part of it. Here it doesn't say that though. Install the launcher. Install Fortnite. Maybe it was this one. Where's the other one? Yeah, I think the link works fine, but KWS does not work at all unless you have like tax info this year to respond from. But That doesn't really make sense, does it? Because it's only like a collaborator role. It's not like... Because I already did that part, right? Like, I let them verify my age and I gave them, like, credit card details and all this shit. Because I guess I'm, like, registering as, like, a creative publisher or whatever. Because essentially they, you know, they might end up paying me, so I think that's probably why they have to do all that. But a collaborator... I don't know, unless they automatically share payments with collaborators, but I don't think so because it said everything, like everything except monetization. Set up and launch UEFN. Yeah, first set up and launch creative. Join a community creators, Epic Games account. I know there was a creator registration step, but I can't remember where it was. Using the creative tool set. Set up your Epic Games account. Install a launcher. Install Fortnite. It's just weird how it doesn't mention it here at all. This process is similar to Twitch. You are pretty much setting up your potential future partnership with Epic. But unlike Twitch, they don't add tax forms as part of pre-registration. Yeah, it might depend. It might be different depending on what country you're in. Because I didn't have to do anything like that. I just had to give them a credit card basically to prove my age. The one thing it said was like you must first verify your age to register on Creative. And I thought that was kind of funny because I'd already bought the battle pass, so they've already had payment information off me. But yeah, they were like, okay, we'll charge you 4p on your credit card to verify your age, and then that was it. That's all I had to do. So I don't know. Maybe it's different in America. No idea. I don't even know where the fucking link was now. The instructions that I followed, I can't even find it. Dev community. Sign in. Is this just Fortnite sign in? Yeah, for me, auto puts me in KWS. Yeah, I don't know what KWS is. It says proceed to card verification. Oh yeah. Also, once you do, I thought you would have already verified with them. Yeah, I think that's what I did. But I don't want to force you to do it if you don't want to. But I mean, all it did for me is it basically just charged me 4p just to make sure that I was old enough to own a credit card, I reckon. And like 4p is nothing, so I just let them do it. But I don't expect you to do that if you don't want to. It just, maybe I can register you as a... Okay, what if I register you as a play tester then? Instead. How about that? Because then you should be able to get in, shouldn't you? I can't remember where that was now. Where the fuck was that? Manage team. Playtest group. And before that is Z Factor. Right, so let's add you as a playtester. Invite playtesters to your team. There we go. Try that one. Yeah, in my case, I have no relevant tax info in like last 5 years, so that service is probably younger than my last tax form. Yeah, if it's too much of a pain for you, we could try the playtester. Playtest group. View and manage your team's playtesters. Playtesters can access any playtest you set up. I might have to set it up as specifically as a playtest then. Figure out how to do that. Can access any playtests you set up in your team's projects playtests tab. That's hard to say. In your team's projects playtests tab. Fucking hell, that's a right mouthful. Where the fuck is my team's playtests tab? I don't see a playtest tab. Count, redeem, call, V-Bucks, link page. Under project, I think. Yeah, I don't... Oh, projects. Yeah, maybe. Current projects, archive projects. Transfer to another team, archive project. Aha! There we go. Playtests. Playtesting unavailable. A playtest is a private version that you can make accessible to your playtesters. This feature is only available to teams whose owner is enrolled in the Island Creator Program. So I'm not enrolled in the Island Creator Program. Thought I was. Oh, so that's what enroll is. Okay, so I guess I'll enroll then. Let's make sure you're eligible for the creator. Account needs to be at least 30 days old before applying. Okay, my account isn't 30 days old yet. And at least 7 of the last 30 days must have included time editing in the Fortnite creator. What? Yeah, okay, I'm going to have to wait a couple of weeks then. What? You must have spent and redeemed 73. Oh, it says or. Pay to win. So you need to either be using it for at least a month, and over the last 7 days in that last month, at least 7 of the last 30 days, or have spent a total of $73 in the last 90 days in Fortnite in-game products. That's so funny. Transfer the project to the team you just set up. I think it's already in. It's because I'm not enrolled. I'm not old enough yet. I need to be 30 days old, and I'm not 30 days old. I literally started using this like 6 days ago. I'm like 6 days old. And I started playing Fortnite like a week ago. But yeah, that is a team. It's already set up in teams because I already did it. But yeah, it's already in my team. But yeah, I'm gonna have to wait a couple of weeks so that I can enroll then in the Island Creator program. But that's fine. I'm not really ready for play testing yet anyway. I just wanted to see how we would go about doing it, you know, when it is time. But yeah, that should be fine once I would imagine I can set up a little snapshot of this. A thumbnail maybe at some point. Doesn't really matter right now. Alright, where's the thing?
You can place around, and you can have thousands of trees and bushes and rocks without taking up like barely as much memory as you normally would. Okay, first things first, to actually use full use mode, you need a landscape. So go up here, go into landscape, and then we're just gonna make, I don't really care about it, I'm just gonna make a landscape. Thing is, you don't actually need a landscape to do this, but I'm gonna use a landscape because it makes it easier. I'm just gonna make a few hills. Okay, now here's my beautiful little valley. Now how to actually use full use mode? Well, if you go up to here, you're gonna notice that right under the landscape.
Well, Steam's was $100 to submit a game at one point, and look how much shite it produced. True. I think you can do a playtest version. Check on the project tab in UEFN editor tab. Yeah, you can, but I think you probably still need to be able to. Yeah, I think I did see something like that. Tab down. I don't know what you mean, tab down. Project. Upload to private version. Create a private version of your project to be shared among team members. Yeah, that's only team members though. So this is the issue. Like Alexandria can't join the team because of tax reasons, I think. So I'm still. It's fine. I can do it this way. I just gotta wait a couple of weeks. Basically, I gotta be like I have to have been using it for 30 days, and I will use it for over 30 days because it's gonna take me a while to do this, right? So it just means there'll be more to test when it's time. So that's cool. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just curious. Like I'm jumping ahead, but it's nice to like consider these things so I know what to expect.
landscape. There's another one.
Which I'm glad I did, because it might have been a thing where you know, oh, you can register today and it takes a month to get approved. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, I'll be ready in a month, so let me register today then. Stuff like that, so you don't regret it when it's like, okay, I need to playtest right now, and then you realize, oh, shit, it takes 3 weeks to approve or whatever, and it's like, okay, let's look at it now then, and just, it's good to go. But yeah, it should just be an automatic thing, I think.
Called foliage. Go into foliage mode, you'll see this, okay? And you're probably wondering what the hell is all this. So
Okay, so let's take a look at foliage mode. I want to make this a foliage item. So we have paint, but what are we painting? Drop foliage here. So it's probably, we've got a plus foliage, static mesh foliage, create new asset, static mesh foliage. Okay, in models, tree, drop files here. I'll right click to create content. New instance static mesh foliage. Well, there is a static mesh already in there, so we can't drag it from there to there. Let's see the tutorial.
So that actually add foliage to the meshes that you're going to use in this mode. What you need to do is you need to add in custom meshes by pressing
That's what I
foliage.
just clicked.
Create a new asset called static
Yeah.
mesh foliage. This will create something in your thing. So we're going to call this tree. So we now have a thing right here called tree. You
Oh,
go
sorry.
actually
So we created first. Okay, we created first. So tree, yes, and then can we add? Add this. An asset already exists at this location with the name Alien Tree. Hang, keep watching, don't jump ahead.
in our content browser, you'll see you can add a mesh to it.
In our content browser, there it is, there it is, there it is. You'll see you can add a mesh to it. Where? I'm in world settings. What? Select an object to view details. Double click, double click. Yes, double click. Double click. Alien tree, baby! Alien tree, baby! I've been approved since 2019. Stop bragging. No one likes a bragger. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. I'm a little noob. I'm a little baby noob. Okay, so we did that. Now what?
Have all these different settings in here too. There's a lot of customizability.
Defaults are fine for now. And then we can just paint trees.
And if it's like a tree or something, you usually want collision, and the defaults are no collision. Like, so this grass here.
Oh shit, yeah, collision,
but you
collision.
want collision.
Hold up. Collision. Yeah, we do want collision actually. Collision radius. I mean, the static mesh has collision, but I don't know whether that copies over or not. Okay, that's set to no collision. We can make it destructible, just like that. Destructible actors. Well, is that automatic? Will that just work? I bet it does. Okay, well, let's see. We'll test it. We can make them destructible, probably. It's kind of fun, isn't it? Alright, let's do destructible. Save it. Okay, can we just paint those now, then? Let's get... brush options. Do we have a brush? I'll see a brush. Where's my brush? Brush size? Place in current level. Why isn't this working? Alien tree. What am I misunderstanding here? What am I misunderstanding? Paint, brush size. I'm not even seeing a brush. What am I doing wrong? Let me see the tutorial.
So if you want to actually have collision, you want to go down to block all. You'll be blocking everything. In this mesh, this will be your custom foliage. Okay, what you can do, there's some preset trees, or you can import your own.
Block all.
Presets for now. I'm going to talk about importing trees later, but I'm going to search up oak. I want to look at that. We got an oak tree. You save this. As you can see, we now have a little tree right here. This is the thing we dragged in earlier and changed the mesh of. So if
yeah.
click
Oh,
on
you got a
the
ticket.
block,
Oh, you got a ticket. Oh, ticket, baby. I've ticked it. Nothing's happening. Now what? Oh my god, I need help every
selected.
step of the
See, all the
way.
settings that were in that are now in here. You're gonna notice this little brush. If you click
I
this,
don't get
you're gonna
that.
realize
What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Oh, now I do. Now I do. Oh, it's showed up now. Still not doing anything. You motherfucker. Why is this so hard? Wait, I don't have the... He gets this, why don't I get that? I ticked it. I got the brush now. He's got landscape foliage. Landscape foliage. Foliage? What the fuck, dude? Erase density, plant density. He's got it very, very small. Brush size, he's got it very, very, very big. Ooh, shit, that is very big. Okay, we can go bigger. It's not working for me. What the fuck am I doing wrong? Show details for the selected foliage types. Oh, that's how you bring up the... So now I've got the same view as him. I click that, details. So why am I not painting? Single instance mode, all selected, is not ticked. Placing current level is not ticked. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Keep watching.
Oh, look at that. We now have some trees. And as you can see, you can just
Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh, fuck you to hell and back. Oh, it just works. It just works. You just do it and it just works. Meh. Yeah. Yeah, of course it does. Not for me, it doesn't. You little bitch. How dare you? Okay, maybe he's right about the blocking. Maybe he's right about the blocking. Maybe we need... Maybe it needed to be blocking. I changed... I put destructible. And he did... Blocking. That's the only thing I can think of that's different. Where the fuck is blocking? Block all. I think he said block all. Block off more like. Fucking block off. Still not doing it. What the hell, man? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? The fuck is your problem? Where is it making like invisible trees that I can't see? Have I got like a fucking... a billion of these things now? It does say instanced foliage. Where? I don't see no instance foliage. Is it under the map? Wait, is it tiny? Have we got tiny trees? Maybe we've got tiny trees. I don't see shit. I don't see shit. You're full of shit. You're such a liar. Why you make these YouTube videos lying to everybody? It's disgusting. I don't know why you would do that. Just trying to gaslight everyone. I don't see these fucking trees. I'm sure I'm doing something a little bit wrong. Just a little bit wrong. Use the numbers on the icon with the tick thing. Instance count 651. That's how many I have right now. Well, where the fuck are they? Where? I got the one test tree that I manually planted with my own blood and sweat. And that's about it. Now, it could be a size issue. Maybe they're just so small I can't fucking see them, maybe. But, how? Also, like, how do I get rid of them? Yeah, but where? Yeah, exactly. Also, I would have hoped that, like, because what if I want to get rid of them, right? Surely, will they show up as objects? The only thing I see is, okay, I see instanced foliage actor, instanced foliage actor, instanced foliage actor, right. Yeah, now when I pressed, I got a new instance foliage actor. I'll press F. Oh, is it gonna, it's trying to make them Super small. Okay, that's super small. That's it. We fit. Oh, there's tiny little instant. Ah, there we go. So it's a size. Isn't it always? Isn't it always a size issue? Always a size. Okay, so our size is too small. Well, you know. Never had any complaints. Really. Before today. 99 by 9. Oh, but shit. Okay, that's a little bit too big. Also, what happened to our material? Oh, because we added a static mesh. Shouldn't it have the material though? Because I am a material developer. Where's my instance foliage? There it is. Okay, so now it's too big and there's way too much of it. So this is just going to be trial and error. I mean, 69 is the way to go. Hang on, Alexander. I didn't read your last two messages. Oh yeah, I remember at some point my account became very fucked up because back in the day they had account merge before crossplay was a thing, and ever since anything with Epic service on my account is broken. It took me 3 years to verify just the simplest thing for a password reset. One of my first purchases from like 6 years ago. Oh god. Good times, good times. Okay, density. Yeah, this wants to be really low, I think. And even then it clumps. Holy shit, it clumps so many together. But why don't we have the material on these as well? Ah my god, so many things to fix. Once it's set up though, it should be fine. So my first concern is why no materials? It says here material. And this is when I double click the static mesh. So that I would expect the materials to come across with that. But they're not. Density, let me try like 10 density. Where did that go? I got one tree. Yeah, so okay, that's much better size-wise. So we're looking good now. Size-wise, let me just... There we go. But we don't have the materials, it's all just plain purple. So my biggest issue now, component class, foliaged instant static mesh components. So my biggest concern now is why aren't the materials coming across? Because we dragged the mesh in from alien tree. Painting, density, scaling. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really understand why the materials haven't come across. He gets materials on his, right? Looks like it.
Oh, look, we now have hundreds of trees. Now what we can also do...
Yeah, he's getting materials on his. I think he might be using one of the default trees, though. I'm not sure. Right, let's just... Okay, let's just start again. Let's just start again. We'll delete the tree. Delete the tree. Force delete. Delete instanced foliage. Okay, go into landscape mode. Okay, paint, sculpt. No, not landscape mode, foliage mode. Paint. Okay, add foliage. Drop foliage here. Static mesh foliage. Okay, tree. Double click tree. Add the mesh of the tree. Yes. Should we watch his video again? Make sure we're not missing anything.
What you need to do is you need to add in custom meshes by pressing plus foliage.
Did
Create
that.
a new asset called a static mesh foliage.
Did
this
that.
will create something in your thing. So we're going to call this tree. So we
Did
now have
that.
a thing right here called tree. You go actually into it in our content browser. You'll see you can add a mesh to it. You also have all these different settings in here too. There's a lot of customizability if you want. One of the major things you should probably do is go down here, and if it's like a tree or something, you usually want collision, and it defaults to no collision. Like, so this grass here would have no collision. But you probably want collision, so if you want to actually have collision, you want to go down to block all. You'll be blocking everything. In this mesh, this will be your custom foliage. Okay, what you can do, there's some preset trees, or you can import your own. We're just going to do presets for now. I'm going to talk about importing trees later, but I'm going to search up oak, and when you look at that, we got an oak tree. You save this, as you can see, we now have a little tree.
Yeah, so the only thing that concerns me is he's using one of the defaults. Maybe it's a setting in the material, wild guess only. Is there a material setting? I don't see one. I see mesh. Use selected asset from content browser. Browse to alien tree in content browser. I mean, it's just this one. Component class. Advanced override materials. I mean, we shouldn't need to, right? But the material with the textures. Yeah, I might be missing something. So let me just go, I'll go through the way it's set up. So if I look at my static mesh, which is the test tree that I planted here, I had to manually set these materials. No, actually I didn't. The materials were set, but the textures didn't come across. So I imported the textures and I assigned each texture to each material, and then it looked fine. So the static mesh has these two material slots set, unless it's nanite. I don't even know what this is. I don't think it's this. So I assume that's correct so far, because it looks fine here, right? So I would assume that my static mesh already has a reference to the correct materials. Double click on one of the materials. Okay. So I wired up the RGB to base color. Search for nanite. Do you mean a node? Not in the detail. Do you mean in a node? Left. Oh, here. Nanite. Okay. Ah, you think do I need to do something here? Down. Used with nanite. Just tick that. Is that right? Test checking that. Okay, so I'll need to do it on the other one as well. Apply and save. Okay, that was the purple one, I think. I'll need to do... Oh, that's my texture. I'll need to do it on my pink one as well. Nice. Used with. Apply. Okay, we can try it now. So if we go to my tree, it's got the reference to the static mesh. Change collision to block all, he said. Our density wants to be... I don't know what it wants to be. It doesn't want to be 100, I know that much. Maybe like 20. Alright. Save. So then we tick this. This brings up the details. Doesn't it? Yeah, there it is. Then we get our brush. Let's zoom out. Okay, let's... still too small? It's probably still too small. Okay. I didn't change the size again, did I? Ooh, also, why is everything ghosted out? It can also be you just have to push changes. Yeah, but in the editor... Yeah, maybe, but in the editor normally like I get whatever I see in the editor, right? Why is everything ghosted out here? Like everything's locked down. Is that because I'm in paint mode? Yeah, let's go to select. Let's go to selection. Where's my get rid of my foliage actor, then go back to foliage. Okay, so I think it was my size that was... Oh, I can't remember what the magic number was. I changed the number to something, I can't remember what it was. X and Y. Scaling. Uniform, free. Let's go with the uniform. Right, it definitely wants to be more than 1. I remember doing like 99 and it was too big, so I think I went with like 69? Let's try 69. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, it's still... I mean, we'll try push changes, right? But the only issue now is that... Okay, let's try it. Yeah, we still don't have the materials. So weird. We'll try push changes, but I would think that if the materials were being referenced, we would see it in the editor. No? I'll push changes and then I need to go for a wee. Alright. I'll be right back. I also need to make a drink, which I'll do now. It's updating. 69. 69 is always the magic number. Have you noticed? It's always the magic number. It actually is in this case. That's what's so funny. It's actually close to it, if not what we want. Game in progress. Okay, did it update? Yes, it updated. But we are still lacking... I can see from here. We're still lacking the materials. Damn it. So we need... Okay, we're going to need to Google this, I think. Because that's what it should look like over there, right? Should look nice and bright. But... it is dark. Darkula and purpula. Ah! Okay, I need to get better at jumping. How the hell am I going to get up there? Right, we'll get up there. Ugh. We have to go this way, I think. Ugh. This is the way. This is the way. Yep. Oh, it's also got like a checkerboard, like a default checkerboard appearance. So that's definitely a material issue, isn't it? Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. I love this white outline thing with the I can't remember what I went with. I went with like some kind of neon camera effect. And I think it looks really cool, especially on this planet. Makes everything pop. But I do need to solve that material issue. Okay, let's end the game. Go back to the drawing board. Right, let's do a test. If I change this static mesh right now, does anything change on here? Double click that. It's got, okay, it's got the material references. That's the weird part, isn't it? Unless it's an LOD thing. Sections. Let's Google it. UEFN foliage material. Is this the video I was watching? I think it is. Paint foliage, don't see texture. Yes. It's exactly the issue I'm having. I'm painting some grass on my landscape. I already searched in the forum for an answer, but I did not find it. When asked to add foliage type in the paint foliage, I added mesh that already had a texture on it. However, when I paint it, I can't see the texture in the viewport. I love reading comments. It's so great. Yeah, me too. I'm right there with you. But when I launched the preview of my landscape, all my grass without texture on it just looks shit. I'd start with opening up the foliage you are trying to use and make sure it has the proper mesh selected. How dumb do you think we are? How dare you assume that we're so stupid that we have the wrong mesh selected? What a rude individual. Crawley Kane. I'm not writing you in my little book. If that's all okay, I check the static mesh itself, which the foliage file is based on, and make sure it has a material applied to it. Again, wow, so basically you must just be stupid. You forgot to apply the mesh or the material. No, you fucking idiot. You don't think we would check that? You really assume us to be this dumb? HLOD layer. If only it was so simple, my friend. Yeah, we did that, right? So our tree is definitely referencing the correct static mesh. We can even point to it in the content browser. Okay, that doesn't do what I thought it would. Oh, that's browse. Wait. Use selected asset, which is the same thing. Yeah, I don't get it. What were the other suggestions? Anonymous user, thank you for your answer. As you can see in the image attached, the material is already applied to the mesh that I'm using to create grass. Also, you can see that in the viewport, I can see my grass, but not in the preview. Can be that some settings in the details view cause this problem. Hello, mate. If you haven't found the answer yet, I've faced a similar problem with applying materials to landscape segment and was so kind to help me out. After I solved this, I found out I was getting the effect on one of my foliages. I went to the material applied in a static mesh I used in my foliage. I clicked my texture samples and changed the sampler source to shared wrap. And Snoop Dogg came in and said, yeah, biatch, shared wrap is the way to go, yo mofo. Cause I'm Snoop Dogg and you won't see your trees in the fog unless you click shared wrap, mofo. Yeah. Peace out, man. Alright, I'm surprised that the next comment wasn't... Oh, nice, I learned something new. Well, hey, hold on. We haven't tested it yet. Just because it worked for him, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work for me, but let's find out. Okay, so let's close that. I'm surprised the next comment wasn't, can't you see the mesh on my balls, mate? Mesh these nuts. Fucking hell. No, those... Have you seen Unity forums? Unity forums would be like, oh my god, don't you think you should learn the fundamentals of Unity before you don't even know what a static mesh is. Oh, they're such assholes. Why don't you unalive yourself, mate, and stop asking questions on the forum? It's like the most vicious thing ever. Like, I don't know why Unity forums are so goddamn bad, but Jesus Christ. It's such a fucking cesspool. Okay, so he said go to the material and change... Where am I looking? Change sampler source to shared wrap. He's given a little... Oh, I like this. He's given a little thing as well. Sampler source. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Okay, details, shared wrap. How do I... Oh, this is details. Where am I looking? Oh my god. Material expression, texture sample. Click on the texture. Oh, thank you. I was looking in the wrong place. I'm so glad you're here. Sampler source, shared wrap. It disappeared. Oh, it disappeared. Oh, it disappeared. Automatic view. Is that good? Oh, wait, it came back. Oh, it came back. Thank God. Okay, so I applied that, and that was on my ball mat. You were just talking about that. Check out my ball mats, bitch. What the fuck am I doing? Texture asset, shared wrap. Why did you check out these balls material? Oh, Matt. It looks kind of pink. Okay. So now if I go to foliage, right? And then paint. Oh, damn it! It didn't work for me! It did nothing for me. It did absolutely nothing. Okay, let's try like fiddling with some other things. Push changes. That only pushes it to the server though, right? Or does it? So like whatever you're seeing in the editor, if it's not right in the editor, then there's no point pushing changes. Because if it worked, you'd see it in the editor. Yeah. Yeah, that pushes it to the server basically. So like if it's wrong here, then there's not much point. Fuck. Okay, let's see what else other people say. See if anybody else has any answers. But he's also okay, so he's also took his texture sample, I don't know, he's probably doing some funky stuff here. Materials not displaying correctly. There was another post on it. I'm pretty sure this can be solved easily, but nothing comes to mind why this is happening. All of a sudden, various material I used in the landscape segment went missing and replaced by tiles. Yep, same to me. I can't edit my materials back as well. Any thoughts? Try setting the texture samples within your landscape's material to shade wrap, which will allow you to use more of the texture samples for your landscape material overall. The current issue you're experiencing is a current limitation of landscape components where you're only allowed this much of the response before it gets abbreviated and you can't read the rest. Oh, no, there we go. Yeah, well, this is obviously where he got his answer from, but this ain't working for me. And that's the last reply. Okay, let's not cry. Don't cry for me, 'cause my trees are shit. I just can't help it at all. What is that? Render what? Render material to FBX order. Is there an apply? Save. That didn't change anything. Any ideas? LOD settings, LOD group. It sounds like it could even be a bug, to be honest. It sounds like it just might be some... But there might be a workaround. Make new foliage now when you wrap that shit. I did. That's what this is. Yeah, that's what these new trees have been planted since planted. I planted these new trees after I changed the material to wrap, but new same result. UV. Well, that's just how it wraps. The thing is, it's not like a wrapping issue either. Here's the reason it's not a wrapping issue. The reason it's not a wrapping issue is because it's loading the default checkerboard material. So it's a material display issue, right? Because if it was a wrapping issue, then it would be misaligned somehow. But it would still be loading the correct texture. But it's not loading the correct texture at all. So for me, it's definitely not a wrapping issue. That much I can figure out. But why it's not loading the material, I have no clue. Make new foliage now when you wrap that. Oh, right, make the new foliage. I mean, yeah. It's worth a try, isn't it? Delete that. Go to selection. Where's my foliage thing? Landscape streaming. Where's my foliage? Bollocks. Did it delete that with it? No, there it is. I was going to say. Where's my delete? Delete! Where the hell did delete disappear to? Am I being blind? What? Okay, I'll just delete it with the delete key. There we go. Adios. Get out of here. Alright, let's start. Make new foliage from scratch. So we got a landscape. And then we got a foliage. We got a plus foliage. Static mesh foliage. Tree. Save. Double click our tree. And then drag our new. Well, it's the same static mesh it's always been, to be honest, but you know, with our new material assignments. Density, I think I dropped that down to like 32 or something. And then the only other thing we changed was collision from, not that one to block all. Unless, I don't know, I mean, that wouldn't affect materials. But from the beginning, what if, yeah, it should be the same, but you never know. Yeah, it's always worth a try, to be honest. When you got no other ideas, it's like, you just try everything, don't you? You got no choice. Okay, so that's most of it. And it changed my size to 69. Fuck! Why? Yeah, we're getting that checkerboard material. So like for whatever reason, it's just not pulling the material, the texture into the material. Let me see if there's any other Google. Anybody else has mentioned this anywhere? I bet this is why that GIMP on the YouTube video, I bet that's why I used a standard one. The only thing I could do is if I use... So here's one thing I could do, right? Sometimes this helps. Let's create a new foliage. But use the built-in tree. And then we can look at its properties and see if there's anything that stands out. Anything that looks abnormal. Mind you, I don't really know what I'm looking for, but... Or maybe we can edit it like to, you know... What am I doing? There, new foliage. So, delete me. Wait, we have to make the new one first. Static mesh foliage. Delete me. Save. Delete me foliage. In the video, he picked this. Let's go to his video. Let's go to his video. Let's see which one he picked. Because I want to see whether I get the material or not. What did he search for? Exactly. What did he pick?
I can do presets for now. I'm going to talk about importing trees later, but I'm going to search up...
Oak Large 01. Oak Large 01. Oak Large 01. There he is. Okay. Leave all this pretty much a default. We'll do like density 32. Go on, then we'll do the block all. And then we'll take the oak tree. This one probably wants to be default size, I would think, because it's probably already set up, right? To be the right size. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, I mean this is way more advanced than like just my boring ass static mesh, because it's even got like wind animation and freaking physics and stuff, right? So this won't be a standard static mesh, I don't think. Okay, so we get the materials with that. So is there a way to inspect this static mesh to see how it's set up? Use selected asset, browse to, or collage. Here it is, here it is. Here's the static mesh. So we've got material. Same as mine, as far as I can see. Yeah, there's nothing weird about the material assignment as far as I can see. I don't know how to get to that material, to inspect the material. It's read only. Should still be able to inspect it though, I would think. UV, none. Browse to the associated asset and selects it in the most recently used content browser. Yeah, the problem with a lot of this built-in stuff is it's kind of like locked down. It's hard to get to. Ah, god damn it! There's always some silly little. Okay, let's see. Is there anybody else got anything on this? Any suggestions on this at all? Missing texture on foliage. Having some trouble with the foliage brush and a specific mesh when running a standalone game or recording a movie. This guy's making Fortnite porn. Okay, so opening up the problematic material and nudging a node and resaving seems to have fixed the problem. Weird, I remember this happening in UDK sometimes, but I didn't think it would carry over to UE4. This is actually UE4 complaining about it. This just happened to me too, and your fix of making a trivial change and resaving the materials worked. So they're saying after you've planted the trees, just change something, like, in other words, force the material to update, I think is what they're saying. So okay, I guess I could get rid of this texture, click apply, see if anything changes. Absolutely bot all. Was this the pink one? Yeah, I think it was. Rewire it up. It's only affecting that one, isn't it? Okay, that's interesting. So, okay. I think I know what's happening up to a degree. So you'll notice what happened here is when I when I made these changes, it affected the test tree, right? There you go. Now my balls went white. So I can make my balls pink again by making changes and clicking apply, and I'll see it apply, right? And I can make them glow a bit, which looks quite nice just by doing that and giving them some emission. But nothing changes on these. So what's probably happening when we make the foliage is turn it into a prefab. So whatever we tell the material to be, it's a different instance now. So there should be a material instance. So what should happen is it should copy the original material into a new instance of that material. So if you want to make changes to these trees, at this point, no matter what we do to these materials, it's just not going to apply because it's actually pulling it from a separate instance. There's very little information on here about it though. It's kind of buried behind the scenes. Let's try the material overrides. Material overrides. Nanite overrides. How do I add a second material? Well, for now, let's just put both of those in. Save. Nothing. Fucking hell. This is a right little bitch. Well, what's weird is in the... I think once it's splatted it down on the map. What if we paint it now, though? Like, once it's splattered it down on the map, it's like... That shit is done. But what if we splat it down now? Oh, fuck, I'm on a tree still. Fuck. Just get rid of that. Okay, there. And then we don't want a tree, we want this now. No, it's still the fucking same. Good God. But in our preview, like, it's showing... Well, to be fair, in the preview, it showed the correct material to begin with, right? So it's kind of weird to begin with. Motherfucker. I think it's a bug. I actually think it's a bug. Fuck. Yeah, that's U. That's UE4. UEFN. Foliage placement in UEFN. Tree leaves material asset creation. Real engine forums. Fortnite UEFN. Grass issue. Custom color and/or material. Fucking hell! How many nodes do you want? Holy shit! Oh my god, why is it always got to be an issue? Can't just be straightforward and work properly, can it? Always got to wrestle with these things. God damn it. Mastering UEFN foliage tools. Yeah, but it's using default foliages, I think. How to make new foliage. Again, I think he's just using defaults. Foliage modded on Unreal Engine. Motherfucker, bastard, fucking bastard. This is really irritating. What makes it the most irritating for me is when you copy somebody's fucking tutorial bit for bit. So it's like, I know I didn't make any mistakes because, like, I know I'm new to this, right? But, like, I know I didn't make any mistakes because I copied that guy's. Well, to be fair, he used the yeah, that's the thing. He used the fucking default asset, so he doesn't demonstrate doing it with static meshes. I mean, wait. Unless he does, like, if I give it time. I don't think he will. I think he's just going to use the default asset. Custom foliage importing. Okay, let's see. Okay, he's going into foliage materials. Okay. All right.
Export them as an FBX, and then you get this. So, or you can get like your own custom. You get another tree from like online in anything, the Unreal Marketplace or Fab or something. You can use custom trees, but you can't use Fortnite props. But you can get Fortnite props from Fortnite porting and use them as custom trees. Does that make sense? So I try this out. You're going to see there's no textures, and these leaves kind of look terrible. So. How do we fix this? So if you want to go, we'll do the trunk first because the trunk's easier. Delete this. Go into cotton drawer and then grab your three materials that usually are either your base color, your normal, and your specular maps. And if you bring these all out, you want to put RGB normal into base color. You want to put your normal into normal. You want to put green of specular into metallic, red into specular, and then B into roughness. And there we go. That was pretty easy. Now leaves are a bit different, so I'm gonna try to make leaves. So if you want to make a custom one, if you want to make a custom leaf, you're gonna need to make a mask. It's very simple. Don't worry, okay? So you want to, put this like usual into base color. You want to put your mask. You want to put into opacity mask. So you're gonna see opacity mask is blanked out. So how do we get this into there? Click onto this. Go into here. Go into blend mode. Go into mask. And now you're blending into mask. So you want to put RGB into opacity mask, and then as you can see, we now have this. Now if we go into here,
oh my god! Right, I already have enough issues with all this. This is just great. Why is this my life? So, like, not only have I had the issues with my vape that I've had, there's something weird going on with my fucking charger socket. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? I have to literally... like do a trip reset fuse thing on my extension cord, unplug the charge cable, plug it back in again before the thing will start charging again. I have no idea why. Because I don't have a spare right now. I'm having to do this like 40 times a day. I wish the thing would hurry up and fucking arrive, honestly. So far he hasn't done anything special with these materials. He's just created normal materials as far as I can tell.
This is our normal, so like earlier, we put them at normal. And would you look at that? We now have birch leaves. And now you're gonna see that there's a bottom side to them. So to fix that, go into here, switch up two-sided, and click that on, or just like, you know, scroll down to switch to where you find it in here. Save that, and now we now have a bottom to all our leaves. So what we want to do to make the wind for the leaf, go into cotton drawer, go into epic, set up wind. Now look at that simple grass wind, drag that in. Now we have this little new node. Then you want to plug this into world position offset. As you can see, we're going to have a bit of a problem. So add a few of these, put into here, done into there. This is going to be our wind intensity, so how intensity you want it, I'll just do 1. A wind weight, 1, and then our additional whatever, it's 1. Okay, as you can see, our trees are now a bit windy. So let's try to make them a bit less windy. I just want a cool, nice little cool breeze. So you'll make these 1. Oh, wait, there's actually another icon. I didn't even see that. There's a 1 speed. So we can make that maybe 1 as well. So as you can see, our trees now have wind. It's nice, very nice. Now, to make this into a foliage, what we need to do is we need to go back into our little birch thing, and like the other ones, we want to add a mesh that's going to be the birch. Save that. So now we can paint it around. It works, but there's a big issue.
Yes!
No textures on any of these instances.
Yes! It's happening to him as well, and he's covering it in a video. Oh my god, yes, I should have just watched on. Okay, so this is a known issue then. He's having the same issue, so hopefully, otherwise this tutorial is going to suck, he's going to show us how to fix it.
Meshes. Now to fix this, you need to go into your material, click on whatever, and then you want to search up instance. And as you can see right here in usage, you want to click this on and save that and apply it.
Motherfucker. So nobody in the forums, god damn it, no one in the forums mentioned that at all. Use with instant. Look at that straight away. Straight away. Except my material overrides are now the wrong way around because I had a material override thing on it. But that's fine, we can fix that. It's, oh my god, nobody mentioned this at all, did they? Use with instance. I was close earlier with use with. No, I appreciate your help, thank you. Okay, so now they're just the wrong way around. Now the reason for that is because I set an array of material overrides, trying to get it to frickin' work. So I can get rid of these now, and I'll probably... And I must have got them the wrong way around, I guess. So if I save that now... There we go. Yeah, baby! We have trees, baby! Yeah, so now I can just split these around all over. Beautiful, we know how to do it now. Awesome. Oh, I'm so glad, because that was depressing me. Alright, so now we can get our foliage. Yeah, so there's a use with instance option in there. Ah, you gotta laugh. You gotta laugh, or you'll cry. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't know, but it's kind of weird, isn't it? I could splat these. It probably is a good idea to splat them all around. But I'm not like, I'm going to need to edit a lot of this terrain, like make paths and things like that. So often that'll mean that, you know, I'm going to end up with like trees in wrong places. But it's just an reiterative process, isn't it? All right. So I'm just gonna splat some in random places for now. Just try and put them all over. Let's have like a big forest on this side, and we'll just really fucking knack it with trees. There we go. Alright, so as we go down now, there should be trees all over. Ooh, there's a lot there. Yeah, looking pretty good. All right, let's give it a push and see how it looks and feels. Oh, I'm so glad I checked that video. I was like, wait, there's an odd I thought on the odd chance that he does actually cover the custom stuff and he has the same error. Absolute genius. Let me give that a thumb. That is one big thumbs up I'm giving him. One big thumb. He's only got 430 something thumbs up. Go give him a thumbs up. What a guy. What a hero. Yeah, that's a good video that. He covered it really well. Covered it really well. I think it's gonna look so much better with the trees. So the next step I think is to kind of put in custom collision on my base, on my outposts, little enemy outposts. And ideally I want it so that you can climb up the ladder and walk up the stairs and then like land on the structures themselves. But I'm also going to need to set these up as like individual instance things. So, you know, once I've set the collision and everything on one, then it's done. I don't have to... They'll all behave the same way. In Unity we call them prefabs. Okay, we have the trees. These look really good. Whee! It's definitely giving me Borderlands vibes, which is cool. Ow. Yeah, but right now we don't have any collision on this, so kind of need to fix that. But yeah, if we go for a little mooch, which way should we go? We'll just glide over here. Yeah, those look pretty cool. Can you break them? I don't think so, because there was a breakable option. Because I was struggling to get it to work, I just I did what he said, which is block all, which I think puts collision on them. But I could try changing it to breakable. Yeah, I don't think they do. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, they do have collision on them though. Yeah, I think I would have to set it to breakable, but I might try that actually. Yeah, they look pretty cool. It's one hostile look at alien planet. It's definitely giving me No Man's Sky vibes. It's gonna be like No Man's Sky meets Borderlands. Can I stand on top of one? Yep. I can stand on top of one. Cool. Right, can I make this jump? Maybe from here. Oof, only just. Nice. I do want to put some like bridges and things though, so like I'll do some like bridges across the canyon. Or at least one bridge. Hopefully. But you can actually just glide across, just if you get it just right, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I decided not to put trees down in the sort of toxic looking lower areas. So I thought it would look better if it was kind of barren. Devoid of life. Devoid of life. But yeah, no, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Now that I know how to do that, I might want to think about some. Is there any other kind of landscapey type objects like that I want to make? Maybe some kind of weird smaller vegetation or something that appears throughout. I don't quite know yet. Ugh. Yeah, I would suspect that if you just set the collision to breakable, that you'll just be able to destroy them quite easily. It's very foggy down here. This could be like the pit of death. The pit of death. Well, actually, I might carve out some of. I think it would be cool if there was like some lakes of lava and stuff. So yeah, I could probably. I would imagine the terrain tool will let me carve like holes. So where it gets really low here, it would be ideal. And that would explain why there's like yellow, toxic looking fog as well. It would almost look like it was coming off the lava. Yeah, because this is a bit too hard to traverse anywhere right down here at the bottom. So if I carve like a stream of lava running through it, I think that could be kind of cool. Yeah. Oh no, my minimap broke again. So I sat and baked my minimap for 4 hours last night it took. And I thought that would solve the minimap issue once and for all, but as you can see, sadly, that's not the case. So I might just want to turn the minimap off then, because if it doesn't work properly, there's not much point in taking up all that real estate with a broken map. Can I even get out of this? Ugh. Maybe over that. Oh, barely. Oh, we can make it. We can make it. Yeah, thanks to the low gravity, you can get out of most situations. The tree just kind of poking out the side of the cliff. This is a bit of a ditch. Okay, it's much shallower on this side. We can get over that, I think. Can we? Huh! Oh fuck no, we come sliding back down again. Okay, we can get out this way. There we go. That's too steep to climb. There we go. You're still building. Oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a while yet. We're just getting started. Yeah, minimap is completely broken though. So I wasted 4 hours of my time last night baking that. Because it didn't fucking work. Yeah, I think it's because the world's too big. It's like, it's pretty large. Having said that, like there was a... Well, no, that's right. Originally, originally I used a template and there was like, you can have like standard island, large island, extra large, and I think extra, extra large. And I picked extra large, but then I deleted all of that anyway. Because I had to import my height map. And on the height map settings, I think I left everything at its defaults. So this is, it's not really that big of a world. It's actually just the default size. Although I think I might have scaled it after the fact to make sure things looked good. I might have made it a bit bigger at that point. I don't know. Can't really remember. Yeah, but I don't think this is like particularly large compared to its like default settings or anything. I need to pee on all that. Oh my god, this thing just doesn't want to charge at all. So I'm thinking of something like so I did an alien tree. I think I had more than one though on here. But I think I picked the best one. And I'm thinking some kind of alien succulent cactus thing. That's okay, I guess. Doesn't exactly blow my skirt up though. That's a paid one. Glowing alien cactus plant from space. Oh, that one's kind of interesting. It's just something basic, right? Just to look like some form of life. That could work actually. Splat a bunch of these down. I don't know if I'll keep that colour. I might change the colour. Bright yellow I think would look good. Keep this black and go for like a yellow or an orange. I could even make a couple of color variants, I guess. Alright, so I can credit people. I like to make a note where things came from. Alien tree, alien palm tree. Alright, give that a save. Can we get a FBX? No! What the hell is this object bullshit? Seriously? Whatever. We'll make do. We'll make do with an object. I think everybody who uploads one of these models and doesn't include an FBX should lose every 50-50 of their life as punishment. Because that's just wrong. Object files as well. Jesus. That's pretty grim. That's pretty grim. Alright, let's get it in here. Take a look at it. We're looking for alien palm tree. There he is. Palm tree, palm tree. Yep, defaults. Material not found. Because you are a material bitch. And material bitches get snitches. Wait, what? Material bitches get stitches, not snitches. Well, maybe they get snitches if they hire them. Snitch for hire. Hired snitch. Alright, so we'll export it as an FBX. It is one mesh, thankfully. So that keeps things nice and simple. I just wonder if it's going to have two material. Two separate materials. I hope so. I bloody well hope so. Right, we don't want to put it in that folder. We want to put it in palm tree folder. Okay, so we'll call it... I'm going to call it alien plant. It's not a tree, it's a bloody plant, you fool. You fool! Not only did you not include an FBX file, but you also called it a tree when it's a bloody plant. Just what crack were you smoking when you uploaded that one, my lad? It's bloody ridiculous. Just slow down on the crack, my friend. We could put it in the tree folder. We should probably make a trees folder, really. It's too late now. It's alright, I'll just do plant. Alright, where's my downloads folder? I've got way too many tabs open, as always. Alien plant, where are you? Alien palm tree, it's under alienplant.fbx. Here we go. Alright, what have we got? Import all. No smoothing groups. Cry me a fucking river. Cry me a river, bitch. You don't deserve smoothing groups. Alright. What do you think you are, smooth criminal? Fucking Michael Jackson? You think you're a smooth operator? Smooth operator. Why are all the smooth people Michaels? Michael Jackson, George Michael. Should I change my name to Michael? Would that make me smooth? Cappy Michaels. It's Cappy Michaels. Where's me? Where the fuck is it? I'm in foliage mode, no wonder I can't see now. Right, where is that? Where is that? There it is. It's bloody tiny for one thing. There we go. So, probably more like that kind of size. It's got one material and no texture. I don't like the one material thing. Right, so if we look at the textures that came with it. Okay, this is bad news. Oh, maybe not. Okay, it's all in one file then. So a texture is one file. So if we want to change it to like yellow or whatever the hell we want to change it to make our variants in the textures themselves, so let's stick it in Photoshop. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Hue and saturation. Hue that motherfucker. Hue it like you've never hued it before. I'm thinking like a bright yellow. Bright yellow. So far this world's it's very bright and cray looking. So we'll save this as a variant. Right, what folder are we in right now? We are in the palm tree folder, so this should be fine. I'm just going to call this Yellow Leaf. That sounds like a brand of tobacco. I do smoke me the finest quality yellow leaf tobacco. Yeehaw! I like to stick it in my pipe and puff till the cows come home. Ho ho! You know what I'm talking about. I don't know why it does this. Param, what the fuck? I'm not a baby. Why are you trying to put me in a param? See what I did there? See what I did there? Oh, hey, that looks pretty good actually. It looks like... I don't know what it looks like. The fucking Muppet plant. Like a Muppet plant. We could add some emission to it and give it a bit of a glow. That may be a bit much though. We've already got glowy trees. Maybe that'd be a bit much. They all glow. Billy boy, they all glow down here. It's like Pennywise. How big is that leaf? I think it's alright, isn't it? I don't think they should have collision on them. You should be able to just run through those. And we might do some color variations on these. I can never, there it is. I can never find the fucking collision. There's so many bloody drop downs in here. More drop downs than a drop down convention. Then wait, lemmings fall off cliffs, right? Then a lemmings festival. There you go. That's what we'll go with. You can also, I noticed you could also add like windy leafy effect, like windy effects to the material. I don't know if I'll bother though. We could have a go, see how it goes. We could test it. Right, where's my player at? Where's your player at? Where's your player at? Where's your player at? Where is my fucking player at? I'm fucking lost in the middle of nowhere here. Is there a way? Is there a way for me to find this leaf if I spawn into this world? I feel like that's what, because I want to be able to. I want to get one looking right before I start. Although we know how to do it now, so I guess. Yeah, that's true. We can change, like, if we know how to change it and affect all of them now, don't we? So it's not really a big deal. I just don't know if it's, I don't know what size that is, if it's going to be good or not. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Go into foliage. Go to new. We'll do a leaf 1. I might do like 3 different colors. So I'm going to do a leaf 1. What am I doing? Stack mesh. Leaf 1. Hello? Where did it put it? I put it in tree. Okay, I'm going to move it over to plant. I don't know why I put it in tree. I was in the plant folder. It won't put it in tree. Oh, maybe it made this folder itself. Maybe it has to go in tree. Can't see why. Are you sure you don't want to go in plant? Move here. Yeah, it'll go in plant. I don't know why it wanted to go in tree. It wanted to be a tree. I want to be a tree. I'm sick of these trees laughing at me for being a silly little leaf. I want to be a tree too. Okay, so if we go down to our... Wait, that's the texture, that's the wrong one. If we go to our material, we know how to do this now. We search for instance, and we tick that box and we hit save, and that's all we need to do. If only I knew before. How it was like anything in it. Easy when you know how. Easy when you know how. So now when somebody shows up and says, "Oh mate, have you done this foliage thing? My materials won't show up," I can go, "You fool! Everyone knows how to do that. Oh my god." I can be like the Unity forums. Why don't you unalive yourself? I would never do that. Imagine doing that in real life, the way some of these people post on the internet. Why don't you just unalive yourself for not knowing that? It's like, Jesus Christ, mate. Holy shit. Yep, FBI, can we look at this guy, please? He's fucking crazy. That's what they're like on the Unity forums. I'm gonna have to show you an example. Nobody would believe me. You gotta see it to believe it. It's like, holy shit, calm down. Calm down. Right, I think we'll do a bit more. You know what? We're gonna go with our magic number 69 again. When I think when I want these leaves, I want them. Oh, I want them. I want lots of them. So I'm gonna click that. Now I'm not sure what the magical size should be. Our trees were enlarged up to 69, but this is a different model, so it could be, who knows. We'll start with 50 and see what that looks like. Who? Alright, let's... Fucking hell, how big's my brush? Because we zoomed right out. Let's make my brush a bit more manageable. There we go. I just want a little quick test first before I go fucking crazy. Right. Let's see if it's about the right size. Fucking hell, where are we going here? That's way too sensitive. Up, down, down, back. Okay, let's see what sort of size we're dealing with. Oh, too big. Oh, I was gonna say it didn't do. I was gonna say it didn't do the fucking thing, but it did. It just took a while to show up. All right. I thought I was gonna material me. Oh, they all have instanced foliage actor. So how do I know which is the one I just put down? Oh no. How the hell can I know? Is there some logic to this naming scheme? I don't want to delete all my trees. Oh my god. There has to be some logic to this. I don't know. They're too big. I assume if I change the scale now, it'll be too late. It's not going to change the ones that I put down, is it? Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Oh, there we go. It's got a little star on it, but I don't know why. It was in the middle of all the others. Maybe there's a little star when it's new. Unsaved. Ah, unsaved. That's like unshaved. I'm unshaved. The dirty unshaved bastard. Okay, now it's too small. We'll get there in the end. It's just trial and error. What about 6? 6, 6. The mark of the beast. Oh, I think that's about right. 6, 6. Oh, it's a demonic leaf. God help us all. Ah! Demonic leaves. There we go. So we got some yellow ones down there. We just spot them up. Now we can just spot them about wherever. It's kind of silly that I probably shouldn't be doing this, you know, because like it would make more sense to actually carve the landscape like closer to what I actually want it to be before I start putting fucking foliage and trees down. But I'm having fun, so But yeah, the issue is, so I'm used to doing this in like Unity, and this doesn't work quite exactly the same. So the issue with this is, like in Unity, I can click the actual foliage in the map. So if I want to move something or delete it or whatever, I can just like literally click it in the map. I can't do that with these because they don't appear on like as object. Well, they do appear as objects, but I can't click them in the world, if that makes sense. Whereas I can in Unity. So when I do need to start moving things and fucking fixing things, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. Let's put some on this cliff here. Okay. Put some there. But really, yeah, I'm not expecting this to be like a final thing. Mainly, I'm just kind of fucking around and getting a feel for things, right? I'm kind of just generating assets that I know I'm going to use over and over and over again, such as trees and plants. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if every single tree here and every single leaf here gets deleted at some point. And, you know, I think that landscaping part should probably be one of the last things I do once the rest of the stuff's done. But like, in order to get a feel for, you know, these new additions, I splat them down willy-nilly for now. Willius Nillius, I believe, is the Latin. Willius Nillius. Might as well go kill some beasties while I wait for the update. Wait, did that update? No, we don't have our plants yet, do we? I think it's probably still updating. That's my freaking leak. Whoop! Wow, cool. Should be once I'm done. We're just getting started. But yeah, these are going to be the little outposts that you get. Oh, it's updating. It's updating. Yeah, there's our new leaves. Yellow ones. Give me a purple gun. Should spawn in a second. Come on. There he is. Yeah, they look pretty good, actually. Oh, floating a little bit above the land. That's not good. That one's alright. I think it depends whether it's at an angle or not. But that's, see, this is good for testing. That one's alright. Yeah, there's one there that's kind of floating a bit. There's not much I can do about that, really. Because I can't individually move them, which is a bit of a pain. But yeah, they look pretty good. I think it looks pretty cool, actually. Just adds a bit of colour. I mean, there's quite a lot of colour in this already. It's kind of the point. But it, you know, adds a bit of contrasting colour. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. I think it looks pretty good. I always do that. I over jumped. I can't make that jump now. I've got to go all the way around. I'm gonna flatten the terrain and make paths and stuff. Right now, this is just a base terrain. Don't fall down there. Okay, good. Stand here. What I think I have to do is jump up there. There we go. You could also make these plants farmable. They could be like resources you could collect or whatever, but I don't know what I'm doing yet. They could be healing plants, I guess. Okay, we got them. We got them good. Yeah, so if we find somewhere that's got some of these yellow plants, I love these big caverns that I made. Yeah, this is my terrain, by the way, as well. I made this terrain with my own height map. Quite happy with how it turned out. Still got a lot of work to do, but it's a nice base to work on. Yeah, we got some yellow plants over here. I think it looks pretty good. They're about the right size. They could be a bit bigger, but no, I think they're okay. One too big. They are quite big already, actually, if you look at it. And you can run through them, which I think is fine. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm really happy with that. Like, I like that it looks bright and colorful, but it also like really kind of hostile as well. It doesn't look like a safe, nice, cheery place. It definitely looks hostile, but it's still very bright and colorful, and but in a hostile, dangerous way. Looking good. Alright, I need a pee, and I'm also going to need to get some food. I can't believe my vape thing still hasn't showed up yet. Oh, big stretch. Alright, so I'm going to end it here for now. Yeah, this is coming along. I think this should be quite good once it's done. It's going to take ages, but it's not like there's any hurry or anything. Yeah, should be a laugh. Should be. I guess I'll just see exactly what I can do with it. Try to make the best thing I can with it and see what we end up with. Should be fun. I'm having fun so far. I mean, yeah, there's like that was driving me a bit mad, the material thing, but it's like with a lot of things, and I don't know what the hell's going on with the map. Like, it's weird because if I look at actually I'm off the map right now. Am I out of bounds? Oh, that's why. So like the map. So apparently I'm over here. So that's probably why the map ran out. So there's probably some like map size. I haven't Googled that yet. There's clearly some like map size issue. Yeah, holy shit, this world is massive then, isn't it? I didn't actually mean to make it this big. I really didn't. Storm damage 10 DPS. Whew. Yeah, we've got loads of things to do, but one step at a time. Can't do everything at once. Alright, I'm going to leave it there. I'll be back on in a bit, probably. Thanks for watching. Bye.